What's up, guys? Young Bucks over 114. I got Highly a Comic Bro over there. Daryl the D down there. What's up, fellas? How you guys doing?
Oh shit, that was scary. We're doing good.
That's hurtful, man. That is hurtful.
You look like John Rittenhouse there for a second when you just fell into your chair. Did you guys see that part?
I landed in the chair, not faking it to the floor.
I would have loved to have seen the other angle of that video. Did you see that, Hialeah? Like the feint, or I don't know what that was, or just overcome. But I didn't see. You just see him like disappear.
I think it was real, dude. Now seeing him today, and the face that he put when he heard the thing, that wasn't fake, and it was the same shit that he was doing when he was crying. So that's just a stupid ass look, you know. So now,
or he tied it all in together.
Or he tied it up, and he's. I don't think he's smart enough to do that.
A great actor will start a scene and then finish it.
Right, he'll go back to the act one. No, dude,
it's a pathetic look, bro.
But dude, the relief that those people feel at that moment, you know, like remember the OJ one and all that shit.
I mean, I will say this: my legs would go away from me too, so I can't say anything there.
It's like they're determining, in a way, the rest of your life right now.
Dude,
in that second, your life is getting. It's like, here's the announcement of how your life's going to turn out. Can you imagine somebody telling you that?
Boy, I can't imagine that, bro.
Oh,
can you imagine? He probably hasn't kept anything down since he's been in this shit, right? He's had like 6, 7, 8 months of fucking straight up diarrhea, right?
It looks like he lost some weight.
They all lose weight. They all lose weight because one, they're in jail.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly,
well, he wasn't though, right? He was out.
But still, dude, you know your fucking nerves.
Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, I thought you meant more like the meals they give you, like you're not getting good meals.
Wait, he wasn't in jail?
I don't know.
He was. I think he was on bail.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't know. I'm not. I thought he was not in jail.
I just kind of assumed that anybody on a murder charge would be, in the big house until the whole thing.
You would think, right?
Damn, we just jumped into it, man.
I know, dude. We just said hello, and then this guy fell in a chair, and then we're off. We might as well continue. We might as well continue with this, right?
My fault.
What's up, John?
It's all good, man.
We just hit the shit fucking running.
It hit the fan and it splattered.
Fuck.
Beard. No beard. Yeah, bro. There's no beard here. They're laughing at my beard. Or my lack of beard, I should say. So what were we talking about, dude, on this guy? We might as well finish up. We're into it already.
Okay.
What on this one? I wanted to talk about some other famous trials. We'll do that later, but anything else on this one?
Well, I will say this. I've watched the first 3 full days, and part of his actual, I guess, testimony. Yeah. But the thing of it is, when I was watching his, I was like, my goodness, that is so overly coached.
Oh, of course, dude.
Which part?
No, here's the thing. I see a lot of them being coached, but I mean, it was like he had a script in front of him reading it. It was so bad.
It was like Bill Belichick was his lawyer, dude. That's how well prepared he was to play.
That's true.
Oh, of course, dude. Those lawyers probably gave him, hey, make sure when they ask you this, you say, and I
haven't heard the prosecution their cross examination yet. I've only heard his lawyers so far.
Right.
So I'm sure it's going to be completely different on the other side.
Yeah, but they give him like keywords to say, probably like, make sure you say you shot him 4 times until
I give it
110%.
I go out there, every day, take it day by day, one day at a time.
But like probably things within the law, you know what I mean? Like also like, hey, if you say you feared for your life, that's so make sure you throw that in. Yeah. And a lot of times they don't, right? They don't go up, the guy being accused.
They don't go on the stand, right?
Yeah.
Like OJ, I remember. No, he never went on the stand.
He didn't want to be in the courtroom, much less on the stand.
You know what I saw the other day? When he put on the gloves, that scene.
Yeah.
Or tried to put on the gloves. What a bad move that was, right?
Yeah.
For the prosecution, yeah.
Yeah, because first of all, he had like surgical gloves on already. I guess to not mess with
he's
evidence.
Like spreading his hand out when he's trying to put the glove on.
He got this glove that's soaked full of blood for months, probably shrunk, is what they were saying. And then, it's going to be easy for him to also then pretend that it doesn't fit. He's there struggling to put them on, like for a couple minutes. And then when they say, okay, thank you, he just like takes them off so fast, dude, like so easily and so fast.
It's become the catchphrase of that whole trial, right?
Yeah.
If the glove does not fit, you must acquit.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that. That's the trait. That's the catchphrase.
Well, he killed him, dude. We're talking about it today.
About the OJ trial, about the Rittenhouse trial, and about the Casey Anthony trial. I watched like the OJ and the Casey Anthony trial. I watched probably 75 to 80% of those trials. I had nothing to do back then. So I watched almost all of them. And I will say, I feel, and I might be in the minority here, I feel both are completely guilty. Mm-hmm. And I feel both the prosecution didn't prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt on either one of them.
So which were the two that you're talking about? Casey and what was the other one?
OJ.
OJ.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. I don't remember how she got off.
I don't know. This kid is guilty of something. I don't know what you convict him of. I mean, when I watch him, like, is it first degree? I don't see how it's first degree. Because to me, first degree is you premeditated. I don't see him going down there and saying, this guy's going to run at me and I'm going to shoot him in the head. I don't think that's it. I don't know what he's guilty. I just don't know of what.
I didn't look at the trial at all. I didn't give it very little. 10 minutes at all, if that. I don't know where is it, Missouri or Wisconsin?
Wisconsin.
I don't know Wisconsin law. I don't know what the jurors saw or were given. I don't know any of that.
A lot of video, dude.
Yeah, a shit ton of Facebook and YouTube videos.
I just from what I know, from seeing it from the outside, I'm not talking either about with the because it's very political, right?
Yeah. There are a lot of people politicize it. I try not to look at it that way, but
I'm trying to look at it that way. I'm just looking at it for what it is. And me and John kind of talked about it. John talked about it last week. Bro, if he's not there with that gun, nothing happens, dude.
Yes, but then you have laws, right? It's not against the law to make bad decisions. You know, some bad decisions. It's not against the law to be dumb. Within the law, he did a bunch of stupid shit, but that is like technically within what the laws are. First, there's a law that allows him to walk around like that.
Bro, but there's just something wrong about it. And
absolutely.
It's setting, and I'm not blaming that, hey, throw the book out. I'm not saying that because I'm saying I don't know all the facts. I'm just saying it's setting a bad precedent. Well, right? Because what's to stop this from happening again now? If anything, I could see it encouraging people. And then I felt threatened. You know, it's almost like that stand your ground law we have here in Florida and all that.
Yes.
It's kind of like that, I feel, you know?
That's we had Trayvon Martin case famously was with that stand your ground thing. But I remember one thing about in the media, the portrayals of the media, like sometimes this is what I don't like about media, and not to pick one side or the other, but they should only report facts, you know? Then the people formulate their opinion. Like the news now is just like, here's the problem and here's what you should think about it.
That is my biggest problem with media right there. Because back in the day, they told you something and you formed your own opinions of it. Now it's like, especially when it comes to politics, Republican and Democrat, there's one channel that's all Republican stuff, other one's all Democrat. And people hear it, they just automatically believe it.
And when I said earlier, like, here's the news and here's what you should feel about it, that's different on every channel, you know, depending on their agenda and, you know, their leaning. So don't I don't know, dude. I don't remember so many opinion. Not that I watch a lot of CNN and all that, but whenever I do, they almost all seem to be opinion shows. Like none of them are hard. Just here's the facts. This happened. A plane crashed here. That's it.
I mean, CNN, they changed their logo. I mean, their motto a few years ago. Because it used to be something like something like fair and balanced news or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but they've changed it now, so it's more pointed toward. And again, I'm not Republican or Democrat. I'm an independent guy. I think there's good and bad on both sides. That's just
I'm independent as well.
But they've changed it now to where it's almost all Democrat focused news.
Yeah, I voted different ways depending, in different times. I haven't.
I mean, to me, it's like, who do I feel is going to be the best, which is really difficult now.
Yeah.
But anyway, totally, that's way off the topic.
No, that is part of the topic there. We're going to talk about that anyway, so it doesn't matter. But what I was going to say is, to finish my thought, the media knows, even though there have been no trial, we don't know exactly what happened yet. The pictures that they put of Trayvon Martin and Zimmerman, and I'm not defending him, but they put a picture of him like 10 years ago when he was like arrested at what time. So they put kind of like a mugshot picture of him as his picture, the one that you saw all the time when they talked about the case. And then for Trayvon Martin, I think was he 17?
Yeah, something like that. He was young. He was under 18.
But they put a picture of him of like at
13.
I was going to say 13. Yeah, like he was a little kid and smiling, which was not really like a representation of it. No, dude, it wasn't a 30-year-old man beating up a little. Well, yes, he was a little kid, but he was close to adulthood.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying. But it seemed like this sumo wrestler killed, a toddler, basically. It was just weird that aspect of how media,
distorts. Well, you guys kind of pointed it out to me in this one a couple of weeks ago or last week with remember when I brought up he crossed state, he came from another state, and you guys said it's right there. The state's like a block away, That's part of it.
Yeah.
Well, and I fucked up too. Remember, Daryl, I fucked up too. I remember I didn't know that he said the thing about the rioters, about the victims. I thought those were like, there's people rioting, you could call them rioters. If there's victims, you can come. But it was the victims. He definitely wanted Kyle to win.
And that shows that it's on both sides, bro.
Yeah. Sorry, D, go ahead, man. I cut you off.
I was just agreeing with you there. But I'll tell you one thing you were saying about he shouldn't have been there. There's a lot of people that shouldn't have been there. But my first issue with it is this. You own a business and you're getting people to protect your business. Are you really getting a 17-year-old with a freaking gun?
They don't talk about the money that they offered them. Like, these guys could not have been doing it out of the goodness of their. I mean, I understand there's patriots and stuff, but like, those people had to be getting paid, right?
Mm-hmm.
They discussed he said he would pay us at one time, but he never did. Those guys probably don't want to admit that they paid, people to do that.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yeah, because then they're liable, right?
I would think so.
You would think or
maybe their insurance is voided or something.
Yeah, they'd have some form of liability.
They could get either a civil case against them now, or maybe even a criminal one. Who knows?
Hey, but you know what happens right now? This thing started because of Blake, who got shot in the back, and then these demonstrations happened, which turned to riots, which the police and the fire department didn't contain. Or they didn't have enough people, or they didn't get enough backup in, but they couldn't control the situation. Obviously, in a normal scenario, you don't let that situation happen, right? If you have the manpower.
Yeah.
Part of the reason why some of these guys went to do the things that they did, because they felt like they could say that they had to, or they could because they just wanted to. So at the end, nobody's talking about any of those things. Everybody's just talking about this guy. Yeah. So we got 4 times removed from what this was really all about. It's just weird how that happens.
I've heard some people say he went down there and he knew he was going to shoot somebody. I'm like, well, there's a lot of people down there with guns that didn't do anything. So
I'm sure he's not the only one that had one, right?
When I saw the video,
no,
it's like he's jogging down the road, and then he gets to the parking lot, and some dude runs from behind the car and starts chasing him. And
Why would you chase a guy with a gun? It's usually the other way around.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're crazy,
and he's got like this bag and he's just swinging it at him. I'm like, I don't know what I would think in that situation. And again, I'm not condoning anything, but to me, it's like, I don't know. I don't know.
You know what, D? You wouldn't be there, bro. That's.
Hey,
you wouldn't be there. I wouldn't.
I don't want to leave my house on a pretty day, much less in the middle of riots and stuff.
It's like,
again, it's 17 years old. We do stupid things because our judgment is not there.
There's another one that happened. Yes. There's another one that happened that was kind of distorted. You remember the guy and his wife in front of the house protecting their house, and there was supposedly okay.
And they became a meme, these people?
Yeah, but they were in front of their house, and it sounds like it's the street, and there's just thousands of people there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's protecting his house, and I think they came in right to his lawn or something through some gates or something like that.
I gotta find the picture because it's funny, dude. They made a lot of memes with it.
Well, one side was saying this guy took out his gun and he was gonna shoot all these people and all this, and you're not really seeing it from where the guy is with his house. And then you go, my God, this guy's an animal, dude. What's he doing? But then it's like, dude, there was a crowd of people that are trying to get into his house. He was protecting his house.
Yeah.
He's doing pretty much
into his house.
Huh?
Why were they trying to get into his house?
I don't know. They wanted to ransack it, loot his house. Supposedly. I don't know but supposedly that's what it was. But you only see him and he looks like a crazy guy with his wife, and you think he's talking to one guy, but then when you see there's hundreds of fucking people there. Trying on his property. That guy had the right to have his gun there and protect his house, right?
Yeah.
It just everything gets distorted, man. The same thing with remember the little kid with the Indian in Washington?
No.
You don't remember when there was a big crowd, there was a protest, and the Indian was doing his dance, and then the kid came with the Trump hat and stood in front of him with the classmates. You guys don't remember that?
So this is Trump era.
Yes, Trump era.
Early Trump era?
I think it was in the middle. It was in the middle. You don't remember?
And I vaguely remember something about this.
I have no recollection.
He had a smirk and he looked like a tremendous asshole. But when everything came to light, he wasn't. He was actually trying to calm down the situation.
All right, I was trying to find the picture of this couple because it's funny, but I don't remember anybody's name from the situation.
The situation is Pauly D, Snooki, the situation, Ronnie, Jay Wow.
Yeah, because he's got his maybe an AR like this, and then she has her pistol on her,
and it looks like they're freaking gun hungry. They want blood, but they're protecting their house.
Yeah, that's what they made it seem like. That just like a couple people were passing by their house and they got get off my lawn or something.
No, it was a fucking crowd of fucking people threatening to break into their house.
The OJ one too, I think at the time wasn't portrayed like the way it is now. Like now, if OJ were to go on trial right now, if those murders would have just happened, let's forget the video aspect of it. Let's pretend there wasn't cameras, or we're in a hot tub time machine. We all go right now back to, what was it, 94, 93?
I think 94, I believe.
94.
Okay, 94. And he does that, there would be news outlets that would be all over it, like, he's a murderer. I don't remember if there was at the time people just coming on the news, saying that.
There was, but it wasn't a political. It was more black and white.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, I mean, you can look at that Time magazine cover where they made him darker.
Yes, I remember that. They did that with Joe Rogan and COVID now too. Did you when he got sick? I think CNN was the one that put a filter on him to make him look like a little bit greener, a little bit paler or something.
Oh, I didn't hear about that.
He got COVID and turned into the Incredible Hulk. I got apples.
Here's the picture. That's it, right?
Yeah, that's a.
Yeah,
has so many memes of these people.
See, when you said that, I had this vision of that painting where you had the farming couple, like the one over here holding a pitchfork, and then the
Southern Gothic.
Yeah,
American Gothic.
American Gothic.
The one guy over here holding a gun in one hand, and she had like a gun in her hand over here.
This is how stupid I was, dude. I used to wear sometimes, I don't know why, overalls in high school. That was part of my gear. And I remember wearing it to like being in English class, and the teacher called me that. She goes, "Oh, American Gothic." I was like, "What's this lady talking about? This is not Gothic clothes, like the Gothic people." I was like, and then like later when I learned about this, I was like, "Oh, that was a pretty good joke," because he's wearing overalls in the in that. Do you guys remember studying that painting at all?
I think it's Winslow Homer, is it? Or is it Winslow Homer? Or Whistler? Or Whistler?
Whitman's Chocolate?
I barely got through high school there, dude.
I think it's either Winslow Homer or
in my mind, I'm thinking Whistler, but that doesn't sound
Whistler.
right.
It might be Whistler.
Well,
I remember they showed us the picture, and then like we had to like comment on it. Like what do you see? What do you think?
Overalls were a big thing though in high school though. I remember that I'm not that many years ahead of you, but I had overalls too.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Those were, I think, the jean ones, the blue ones.
Yeah.
Remember, like Dickies didn't Guess make some?
Hold on. Did you just have the one side snapped up and the other side flopped down?
Of course.
Well, when you were feeling a little bit gangster, you would do that.
Yeah.
No, if you want to get a total gangster, you drop both.
Did you guys see that picture I posted a few weeks ago when I was in like first grade?
No.
I had, all right, this is back in the 70s. You remember the TV show Hee Haw?
Of course.
Okay, I had Hee Haw overalls.
Shit.
I was bam. The style came in like a decade later, but we know where it started.
I know. It started in Hee Haw.
Grant Wood is the painter. I thought John was
asking Grant Wood.
I thought he wanted us to grant him wood or something. I was like, let me look this up.
I thought it was Winslow Homer or something.
Yeah, I got the picture here.
And when I was in mixed martial arts training and I thought about fighting, my nickname was going to be Morning because my last name is Wood.
Nice.
I like Errol Morning Wood. He's tough. No, he's hard to beat. He's stiff competition.
You gave this a lot of thought.
Have you been preparing material, dude, for the show?
No, that's true story. Back in like 2000, that was my thing.
This is that lovely couple we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Dude, they live in a castle.
They're sitting there posing for all kinds of pictures.
House, dude, but right there's freaking hundreds of people in front of them.
Dude, but if you live in a castle, you should have like knights that are out there like protecting you, bro.
I don't remember hearing any of this, but I had this vision of like this small little wooden house, like a little picket fence, people climbing over the picket fence coming in.
No.
I didn't know it's the Clampett Mansion over there.
Yeah, exactly. It was the Clampett.
Castlery Rock from Game of Thrones.
Back there in that middle picture, they're out by the cement pond.
Is there more pictures of this? One of these became like a meme. Here he's screaming at them.
They're coming to get us. Get the guns.
Look, there's a picture there with them and Rittenhouse.
Oh, this guy's in like the Coliseum section of his house. Look at those fucking pillars behind him, dude. How do I get how do I get to that one that had here it is. This one up here?
Oh, they actually are at the Rittenhouse case. Wow.
They pose outside court with man. What was that? Mark and Patricia McCloskey.
Gosh.
Trying to be funny, I guess. Dude, and the use of technology. I know, Hialeah, you didn't watch a lot of this, but you've seen all this pinch and zoom and pixelation shit that like they're just kind of taking advantage that the judge doesn't know a lot about technology.
Yeah.
It's kind of messed up. They must be at the point where they need to have like just a technology guy there that knows what the hell's going on to explain shit. because it's complicated between different systems and phones and all this. You know, this guy's, I don't know, 80 years old.
You think he knows how to do a PDF?
He might know how to do a PDF, dude, but like, there's the other simple shit that he doesn't just know a lot about. Shit, there's
professional disc fermentation.
What's that?
PDF, professional document fermentation.
Facsimile.
Yeah, that's what it was. Look, I didn't even know what I said last week.
And then this is that famous picture.
Yeah, that's it.
She looks like a granny, right?
Now, is this his wife or is this his daughter?
I know there's a story behind it. I don't know if they're real people either.
No, I don't either. But like, I remember when we were like discussing this, that was one of the things that some of the people.
The guy is the doll from the Jeff Dunham.
He is.
Thing.
What's his name?
Walter.
I don't remember, but yes, I know what you're talking about. But what they talked about, like, that's his daughter, and that's why he's looking like, "Don't you come get my daughter." Oh. Probably some guys out there looking, and then her apron, kind of whatever she's wearing over her clothing. If you look in the window, it's the same pattern of material.
I could see it as his daughter.
You see the pattern of material in the window on
this. That's pretty awesome.
They say, you know, these are probably like humble people, and you know, when they made clothes, you know, they would just buy like a lot of the same material. Oh, some of it's a curtain, some of it's your clothes.
I don't know if that's being humble. I think that's just the times that they lived in, right?
Yes. Probably, yeah.
But I'm sure they're humble too.
I don't know what else they talked about. There was something with the pitchfork.
I could see them being humble.
They're probably like farmer kind of people.
Yeah, give you the shirt off their back, unless you take his daughter, and then he'll get you with the pitchfork.
Yeah. They will not give you a shirt off their back.
No, you'll sleep in the barn with the horses.
Yeah, and the chickens.
I just see two Amish people that are willing to go out and help do some barn raisings and stuff. I don't know. Come over for Sunday dinner.
That's so serious. You're stereotyping, bro.
There's probably been a lot of memes with this too.
I want to apologize for that.
to all the Amish that are watching tonight.
Yeah, all the Amish that are watching.
Isn't that an oxymoron?
Did you call him a moron?
No, he called me Oxy.
And I'm the moron. Okay.
Because they don't use technology, right? Is that what it is?
Exactly.
So,
oh, come on, that's old.
They gotta be the best person the best person you could offend, right? Because they're never gonna see this, right?
Right, because it would be a sin for them to admit that they
that they watch TV. It's like them or you know, I guess they're ideal, right?
Right. So whenever they're watching TV and somebody talks shit, they must be like, motherfuckers. They know I can't say anything. They know I can't do.
If I do, they'll discover me, man.
That and the monks. You can say what you want about monks because they can only say like 2 words a year.
Exactly. Perfect.
How about a newspaper? Can they read a newspaper?
I don't think this is going to be reported in any newspaper.
Yeah.
But can they? Is that, or is that technology also?
I think they could read. They go to school, so I think they could read.
But they're made with technology.
Yeah, but they got to read the Bible and all that.
But the Bible was made like on a machine.
Or maybe they write their own Bible.
That's how they used to do it in the old school. Just copy them over.
Yeah. They're just out back with a printing press making their own.
Or that was like a manual printing press.
Yeah, we're going old
school. One of the qualifications to be like a priest back then must have been like, "How's your handwriting?" You know,
definitely.
Like if you don't have good handwriting.
Well, dude, if you could read and write back then, you were fucking.
They're like, dude, I'm sorry. You seem like a good guy, but 90% of this job is copying these Bibles
like, I can't
over and over and over and over again. That's all we do. You can't work it.
If you can't write well, you're banished to hell.
You don't need to write it. You don't need to read it. But as long as you could write it,
you got to be able to copy this over and over again.
Yes.
I wonder how long they did that for.
They have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the average life was 28.
I think we've gone off on a tangent.
28?
I mean, come on. King Tut got married at like 12. Come on.
Dude, you know what I've been...
We're slowly going further and further back in time now.
There's little wormholes that we're getting into, and like a rabbit hole.
I've been watching a lot of Netflix. Bro, I found out shit with Cleopatra. You know, she was married to her brother because their father died. So she married her brother. He was like, I don't know how old she was, but she was probably in her 20s, I would think. And he was like 12.
She was married to her 12-year-old brother?
Back then in Egypt, that was the norm, dude. I was like, what the hell? And
yeah,
then they
you can look at Egypt, or you can look at like Kentucky or Tennessee, wherever. What was that musician guy that married his like 12-year-old niece?
Johnny Cash?
Jerry Lee Lewis?
No, Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yeah, Great Balls of Fire.
I mean, so, you know, Kentucky, ancient Greece, I mean, ancient
Not
Egypt,
different.
Same thing.
That's crazy, dude. And why? Why was that? To keep the bloodline?
It was the bloodline and to keep them both in power. He was the king because he was the male. Yeah. But then she splintered off. I don't think they ever consummated it. And I don't believe they consummated it. And they broke off. And then that was the civil war in Egypt. It was between her brother and his name was like Ayotep or some shit. And it was pretty interesting.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. Want to go back further?
Further in time?
No.
Sure.
No. Let's. What topic are we on?
We're on the hot tub time machine.
Let me tell you what. Those dinosaurs, they did not mate with their brothers or sisters. They made it with someone else's brother or sister.
Some of them didn't even need a mate. They could just.
They were unisex. They were unisex.
There you go. Yeah.
Is that a real thing?
They could bang themselves.
I don't know. It might not be, but amphibians, I think, are known to do that, right?
Yeah, they bang themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I've always heard like there's transgender frogs or frogs that can change gender or
you could tell in their like feet.
Oh, that's how you tell.
It's got.
Some of them more heels and some of them more flats.
How they're feeling that day.
Yeah.
There's somebody in the back. It says John, but I don't know who this person is.
Oh God! Get ready to turn it off. Oh, let me put on my phone.
Let's look for some profanity in the comments now.
What up? Let me see my phone. What up?
We should get into the picks relatively soon before we lose track of ourselves.
All right, you can go.
Oh, hi, John.
He's in the private chat. I'll chat with him. I'll get his what do you call it? I'll vet him here. Anyways, yeah, we're going through the screening process. Hey, being a lawyer, right? There's like when you see these guys in action, you know, you could tell, hey, this guy's pretty good. This guy's not so good, whatever. But there's certain people that are kind of made for that, right? You're running into people who like they're just so, you know, almost like a lawyer when they talk to you. Well, but if you did this, you did that, and blah, 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 blah. There's people that are just cut out for that. They have like that in them, right?
Yeah, I live with two of those people.
But one of them actually is.
One of them is actually a lawyer, but yeah, but the other one's just as good.
Look, we got two lawyers and a convict in the house. Okay, guys.
There you go.
And then the one who I found that wasn't that great, at least of the ones that I saw. If I had to rank these guys, there was 4 major lawyers that we saw in the Rittenhouse. Go back to the Rittenhouse for a second.
Please don't put the fat guy last.
Oh, of course, dude. He's the worst, bro.
What was
the worst, dude?
The what?
There's like a big, heavy-set guy is one of the lawyers, but he was out of the 4, just like the worst, dude. He's always on the outside, you know, on this area, sitting like this, and he just is like kind of low energy and like just asked bad questions. He got into an argument to the photographer guy, and the photographer guy kind of made them look stupid because he like insinuated that they wanted him to change his testimony. So like he threw that out there. Oh, remember when you called me into your office and you wanted me to change my story? And they were like, no, we were telling you if you wanted to add anything. And he was like, no, I don't want to change my statement. So like that took like a long time of them basically arguing about that. Them trying to disprove that they were trying to sway this witness one way or the other. And some of their own witnesses made them look bad by saying things. And they got into a situation one time when it was their witness, but it almost seemed like they were cross-examining him.
That's what I was getting out of those first 3 days. It was like, are you putting stuff on so the defense looks better? Is that what's happening here?
Yeah, it didn't make any sense. Like they would get into arguments with their own witnesses. So it seems like even the witnesses they got weren't even like really on their side. It didn't. I mean, at least it didn't seem that way.
Check
the reporter.
Check the private chat.
Yeah. It's John. Can I join John? But
we know so many Johns. I think they left. What's so funny?
I didn't even laugh.
I know so many Johns.
We do. All right, we're gonna do the picks, guys.
Yeah, let's do the picks, dude.
All right.
Hey, D, you won again. Last week you were 8-6.
8-6.
2-0. 2-0.
What were you the first week?
Was I 7-6 or 6-6?
6-6.
All right, I was 12-2. Hey, you know what? If this was gambling, I would still be losing money.
Okay, I made a change. Partly because our records are so fucking bad, I have decided to not count the ties as losses, just to make us look better.
Damn.
Dude,
see, this is like fake news, right? This is like when they pump up the coronavirus numbers and they're like, oh, but wait a second, like.
And mine aren't even on there.
Well, I got yours here. You're 14-12 right now.
Since I control this, I don't want to look bad. I didn't put your record on. This is exactly how the media works.
Dude, I'm horrible, dude. I've stunk it up for 3 weeks in a row, dude.
Consistency is important.
I was like 8 games over.
Dude, you look like a coach in the NFL that's about to get fired.
Yeah, I'm right there. I'm
You've won 4 games 2 weeks in a row, dude.
Who was the guy? Joe Kotite for the Jets.
The Jets, yeah, Rich Kotite.
Rich Kotite.
Yes.
That's who I am.
Yes. And his boy was Wayne Corbett his boy? Did Wayne Corbett play for him?
I think his boy was Martin, wasn't it?
Martin Corbett?
That was one of them, yeah.
What was that guy's name?
Rich Kotite. Never worked again, right? Probably.
No. What was that guy's name? What was the running back? What was the running back?
What's that?
What was the running back for the Jets?
You just said it, Curtis Martin, right?
Curtis Martin. Okay.
Yeah, he said Wayne Corbett.
Yeah.
Wayne Corbett was one of the receivers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Keyshawn might have played for him for a little bit before he left.
I can't remember first names right now.
I would have never remembered of that guy's existence if you don't bring him up randomly. Rich Kotite, or however you say his name.
Rich Kotite.
He did not look the part.
Do you ever remember him?
No. He did look like a New Yorker, though.
Yes, but like he should be I get myself in trouble here, but like he should be making your bagel or something, not coaching.
Yeah, or behind a deli counter, right?
Yeah. Well, how many pounds you want? Yeah.
The pastrami.
See, I didn't want to go into the full accent. I tried to contain myself, but yes, you know where I'm going, or maybe some other, whatever. Just didn't look like a coach.
No, he did not.
Oh my god!
I'm trying to find a picture.
Like I could see him like wearing like plaid pants. Remember those plaid 70s pants? Short sleeve, button down shirt, tucked in, polyester, buttoned up, real tight around the belly.
Yeah.
No sag.
And what does he drive? What kind of car does he drive?
A station wagon.
A station wagon, dude.
Station wagon, bro.
Automatic. That's what went to my head, dude. He's driving with the wood panels.
Yeah, with the wood paneling on the side. Yeah. I always used to think that was so cool too, man.
Like that movie,
the Vacation.
Yes. Those. What do you call those? National Lampoons.
National Lampoons.
There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God, a tangent of a tangent. All right, so we are terrible is the bottom line. I had to change the records.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're doing picks. I forgot.
The way we calculate. All right, let's see what I got.
Okay, so we're actually D, I'm gonna assume you took the Pats last night, okay? I'm just gonna give you one, okay?
Oh yeah.
Oh, a mulligan, dude.
You got one.
And for the record, yes, that's who I would have taken.
Everybody took the Patriots. Dude, that was a shutout, bro. Last night.
You don't see many of those.
Hialeah, you're playing against that defense, man.
I know, man. I started off, dude. Talking about my picks are tanking. That team in that league is tanking as well. I was doing good for like 3 or 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks.
You messed around and came into my neighborhood, and I had to kick you out, man.
Shit, dude. Fuck. I just want to make it to the playoffs. Maybe I'll do some damage.
Playoffs. So we have a grudge match, me and Hialeah this week, which started off
rivalry weekend part 2.
Yeah, this is a real rivalry.
I beat you the first time, right?
I think so. I think you did.
All right, let's do this.
I got a great start with that defense, but the kicker didn't do anything, dude. 0 points.
That's right.
That's right. But still, I think Patriots got like 28 points. Anyways, on to the picks.
Kicker got 16 points last night.
Like getting 28 from those two. Let's say it was split between the two. That's the great score for both of them. You know.
It is, but dude, imagine if the kicker would have done. Then I guess I would have had less than 28 points if the kicker would have done something.
Maybe you should have thought ahead and maybe dropped Koo and got somebody else.
It was stupid because they were going to work against each other. It was actually a terrible strategy.
Yeah,
strategy.
Yeah, I didn't strategize enough. Okay, Ravens are at the Bears. The Bears are 6-point underdogs, so we got the Ravens going on the road, favored by 6. Dude, I'll take the Ravens here.
Good. You're taking the Ravens?
I am.
And it's -6?
Yes, sir.
I'll take the Bears +6.
I want to take the Ravens.
Dude, I saw something because we have one of the rookies is playing in this game, right? Rookie quarterback for the Bears. Fields. Is he in there?
Yeah, he's playing.
Mm-hmm.
So Fields, and we've talked about this on the Johnson show, the rookie quarterbacks, Mac Jones last night. Then there's Fields, Lawrence, Lance, I guess, has started some games over there. And then who else? Who am I missing? The guy from the Jets?
Wilson. Yeah, Wilson.
Okay.
Is there a rookie quarterback in Houston? Is he playing too?
No, I think Tyrod Taylor's back.
But he did start some games, though, right?
Yeah, he did start some.
He was a rookie? He was a rookie too?
I think so. I think it was Mills, I think is his name.
But he didn't win any games, right?
No.
Okay.
He got a participation trophy.
He wasn't on the list, but they had all those guys combined. Mac Jones had as many wins as all those guys combined, which is only 7.
As they said this past weekend, like every 7 seconds, Fields is getting better. You can see his confidence every single play. 3 plays later, look at Fields. It was an incomplete pass, but he see his confidence growing.
But come on, dude. You know, if you're selling a product, they probably don't want you saying, "Dude, don't say this guy sucks." You know, don't. You know, it's your product, right? They
and for the record, my Lions are improving week by week.
Hey, man, you didn't lose. Again, second time you don't lose, that bye week and then that tie.
I'm pretty sure there's evidence that we did lose the bye week.
See, I'm getting into NFL announcing conspiracies. Do you think that's true, Hialeah, that they don't want to talk, that's their product? That's why even if like they don't believe that a guy's going to be great, like Dee was saying, they'll get better. You think they just...
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. I couldn't hear it.
He said, "You think
Can
that's
you hear
a
me
conspiracy?" that the announcers are always trying to like prop up the guys instead of being like, hey, this guy really sucks. What's he doing?
Yeah, dude. No, but it. Come on, can you imagine what a shit show that would be if they were bringing down these talking bad? They gotta prop up their product, man. They gotta believe me. You think those announcers? Let's say it's okay. D, I'm sorry. It's Detroit against Tampa, right? They're not gonna destroy Detroit. They gotta build them up the best they can. You know, it's just.
Why would we? I mean, we're going to beat the living hell out of them. I mean,
yeah, but they got to talk the good points, though.
They're going to be like Detroit. Poor Tampa Bay. They've lost 2 in a row. Now they play Detroit. Oh my gosh!
How about like an announcing team that just didn't have any chains or boundaries, and they just spoke their mind, and then they did that kind of telecast professional, and they were, they just be ripping into the guys and just talking shit.
That's the Mannings. That's the Mannings on Monday nights.
Yes, like a light version of that, right? They're not really ripping into people.
That shit's fun.
What is this guy thinking? Why did they do that play? That was ridiculous.
I like watching them though. It's fun.
All right, everybody's picked this game, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 30 minutes ago. Let's go.
30 minutes. I know. We're going to talk on a half hour after each pick. Let's try to breeze through these. Texans are at the Titans.
I honestly thought
10-point spread here.
Twice.
What's that?
I actually thought it said the same name twice. Like Texan versus the Texans.
Yes, they're playing each other. There's a scrimmage. There's a 10-point spread on the scrimmage.
I think we got the red versus blue.
Houston is at Tennessee. Let's put it that way. Houston is at Tennessee. And Tennessee's favored by 10.
I'm taking the Texans.
Old Houston versus New Houston.
Okay. Do you think they'll win?
No.
Or you just think they'll keep it close enough?
I think they'll keep it close enough. I think maybe the Titans, kind of are taking their foot off the gas on this one.
I think the same thing. Taking the Texans.
Have they sorted their running game, or they're still kind of working through that?
They're still working. I think it's going to be a committee. It's just going to be a committee.
Yeah.
Foreman, McNichols. I wonder if Peterson's going to get it.
It's a revenge game for Foreman.
Mm-hmm.
George Foreman?
Yep, and his
Did
grill.
they not appreciate his grill?
His young brother, buddy.
Nah, dude, I'll take the Titans, dude. The Texans are such a disaster, dude. They couldn't even beat the Dolphins, man. Who am I kidding?
Go. Next.
Everybody got this one?
Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes on that one.
That was fast. Colts are at the Bills. The Bills are favored by 7. Anybody want to go first?
I'm taking the Colts +7.
The Bills have been kind of struggling a little bit the last couple of weeks. You know what? They pick it up here. They're playing at home. I'm taking the Bills.
I'm with you, man. I think the Bills have had a couple bad games, but they're not nearly that bad. I think the Colts have had a couple good games, but they're not really that good. So I'll take the Bills, dude. I think they'll cover that. But what do I know? I'm just fucking 500, I think. So,
man,
I could be flipping a coin every time here, and it'd be better than what I'm doing.
I mean, it's kind of tough for me because you two are so horrible at picking, and y'all keep going against each other. Then I got to go with one of you.
We're gonna make it hard this time because I think we've disagreed on almost every game.
Everyone, we've disagreed.
Yeah.
All right.
Daryl, the tiebreaker.
We almost made it in a minute, but
who did he take?
The Colts.
Okay.
I took the Bills.
We agreed. We both took the
Bills.
Oh, here's the game of the week.
This is a battle,
ladies and gentlemen.
Did you get the Bills for D on that last one?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm taking the Lions. Straight up cover, not win. Cover. Straight up cover.
Yeah, so Lions are at the Browns. Browns are favored by 12. I hate to agree with you, Hialeah, but I'm gonna agree with both of you guys. So
Dang, now I want to take the Lions, but I'm not.
Do you think the Lions win a game here? Is there a chance?
There's a chance. There's definitely.
I mean, the way that that Mayfield was playing, yeah.
All right, let's move on. That was a quick one. Dolphins are at the Jets. Dolphins are favored by 3.5. I believe Joe Flacco is going to start this game.
Mm-hmm.
Why hasn't he started before? Why hasn't he started before for the Jets?
Because they just got him recently.
Because they got him. Okay.
Yeah, they didn't get not too long ago. I think maybe just a couple weeks ago. And then that Mike White guy had a great. Well, no, he didn't even come in after that. Then they had that Josh Johnson guy that came in when that guy couldn't play. What a clusterfuck they have going on, dude. Joe Flacco scares me, dude, because he could easily come out and get sacked 10 times, or he could drop like 3 bombs on you, maybe.
Yeah.
What are the records of these two teams?
I believe they both have 2 wins. Yeah. Oh no, Dolphins have 3.
The Jets have 2 wins.
Yeah, dude. One of them, I think, was against a pretty good team.
They beat Cincinnati.
Cincinnati.
Yeah. I think they beat them bad, too.
Yeah.
And then they had – I can't remember who else they beat.
Who's going first?
We don't have Tank here today to fill these
yeah.
Hey, D, you're welcome, but you're no Tank.
All right, I'm going to gosh, I'm taking the Jets at home.
Dude, they beat the Titans, guys.
Oh, that's right.
In overtime.
Dude, I think I'm taking the Jets as well.
I'm an idiot. I'm going to take the Dolphins, dude, just because.
Because you're an idiot.
Because I'm an idiot, first of all.
Can we pick a tie?
Why would you, if you want to beat somebody, you got to be able to cover those 3.5 at the Jets. Or at minimum, beat them. You know what I mean?
To be the man, you got to beat the man. Neither one of these two are the man.
It's probably going to be a close game. Who knows?
Bro, who knows, dude?
Who knows, right? Anything
might beat them by 45 points. Who knows?
Or the Jets could blow them out.
Yeah.
You just don't know. Or it could be a hard-fought game.
Hopefully it's the Jets blowing them out. That way
Hall of Famer Tua will be playing.
Why would you want the Jets to blow out the Dolphins, dude?
Dude, because you know how much fun it is when the Dolphins lose those kind of games here? I know.
It's fun for you?
Yeah, it is.
It amuses you? Like a clown? Haha. Seriously? Oh, man, you're evil, dude.
Deep, I don't admit it, but inside I'm like, I'm just laughing my ass off, dude. But the thing is,
you're vicious, dude.
No, yeah, dude.
The entire Dolphin community is watching this because they know every week they get 6 straight hours of Dolphin talk.
Dude, I'm just laughing inside because it's like, fuck, dude. I know my Raiders are never going to be the Raiders again. I have no fucking hopes, you know? But the Dolphin fans, you guys are so fucking passionate, and you guys take this shit, the little fucking, the carrot that they dangle in front of your face. The Dolphin fans are the greatest little horse coming after that fucking carrot, dude.
Between them and the Cowboys.
The Dolphins are worse, bro. At least the Cowboys have. The Cowboys aren't always 8-8. They have some fucking pretty good ass teams. The Dolphins, bro, dude, it's the carrot, and they always think, oh my god, and you know what? I almost got caught up on it.
But the Cowboys is a good comparison, dude. They also
it is a very good comparison.
But they're obviously better than the Dolphins. They've gotten some playoff games.
Now,
but then they overhype them to Super Bowl and shit.
Every year.
They always get they do always get hyped. But the thing is, the hype for the Dolphins, it's mainly in Miami, so you don't get to see it everywhere else. Not like Dallas. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah, it's like we're like 10 steps behind where national media is. We win 2 games, we're thinking we're awesome. We're really 3 more games from them even mentioning us on any program that we won 5 games in a row. You know what I mean? But we're already like fucking booking fucking playoff tickets.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, us Lions fans, they dangle a rotten carrot in front of us. We don't even want to look at it.
But there's both sides. There's both sides of the Dolphin thing too, man. There's those super negative, which with good reason, they're always negative, which I think I'm like becoming part of that crowd.
You're part of that. I was about to say you're inching towards that.
No, I think I already dove into that pool.
You're right.
90 is the opposite. 90 is the opposite.
90 is you guys are polar opposite. You guys are Dolphin opposites.
Okay, there's a little scale of the little thing when they show you that they say is evolution, with the until the man is upright. Those are the positions of the Dolphin fan. And Chad is in one of those middle ones where you still think that they can win. And I'm the one that's standing, but then you fall after where you've realized that's all bullshit and that's never going to happen.
It's never going to happen, dude.
And dude, we already talked about it. There's like 45-year-old men walking around that have never seen the Dolphins in a Super Bowl.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
You know? That's crazy, dude.
It is, dude.
But we have more games to pick, so
okay. All right.
Hey, you know what? That took our
a good 10 minutes.
Oh, we are all over the place. Holy cow. Packers at Vikings. The Vikings are a 1-point underdog, right?
I'm taking the Packers.
Of course, dude. 100%. Karen Rodgers, dude, he's going to be feeling better, right?
Why is this game only a 1-point line?
Why, dude?
It's a trap, dude. The
It's
Vikings
a trap.
The Vikings are going to blow them out, dude.
That's honestly why I'm taking the Vikings. I really do think there's a reason why this is a 1-point game. Everybody's going to jump on the Packers. I'm taking the Vikings.
It's what?
The Vikings.
That it's so easy that he hates it. You know, he hates it because he knows what he should do, but like he smells something amiss here.
I smell a rotten carrot.
It's a trap.
Yeah, this is a classic one of those that everybody's like, yeah, Packers. And then, some crazy shit happens. Saints at Eagles.
What did you take?
1:00. Oh, I agreed with you. I took the Packers.
He took Karen.
I mean, I got to go with, what should happen. Certainly feels like that should happen in theory, on paper. That's why they play the games. Remember Chris Berman? Whenever there was an upset.
Play to win the game.
Saints at Eagles. Eagles are favored by 2.5.
I'm going to take the Eagles.
This one's weird.
Who's quarterbacking the Saints?
Who is quarterbacking the Saints?
Let's see, dude.
It doesn't.
Winston, he's still out, isn't he? And
he's done for the year.
Yeah, he's going to be out for a while.
Yeah, he's done.
Is Tyson, whatever his name is?
Yeah, that guy, I guess, right?
But I thought they picked up somebody that might quarterback. And I can't think
Simeon played him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Trevor
Brady.
That guy that really lit it up in Denver.
Yeah.
It's
never good when your name is so close to something else that they could mispronounce it, I should say.
Simeon?
I guess he's playing, dude.
That's who I think's playing. Yeah, I'm going with the Eagles on this one.
Did you pick Hialeah?
It's the Eagles minus 2.5?
Yeah.
They're 2.5-point favorite. Yes, sir.
You're taking the Eagles, D?
Man.
2.5.
I would like to get an answer on who's starting.
I'm going to take the Eagles. I'm going to take the Eagles as well.
I'm about to agree with you guys, but I want to see who's starting at quarterback. Can we find that out before I make my pick?
I'm pretty sure it's
I'm pretty sure that Alvin Kamara is not playing for the Saints either this week.
Yeah, I think he's out. Yeah.
That's a big. Yep, he's ruled out. Absolutely. What's up with Taysom Hill? Not that this shouldn't affect my pick, anyways. Either one of these guys.
Didn't they pay him a lot of fucking money, dude? And now he's the guy, or supposed to. He's really laid an egg, huh?
They say he's questionable, but I don't feel like he's gotten much of a chance, right, this year?
No, because they still trying to use him in the same capacity that they did with all the other quarterbacks. They bring him in for trick plays or whatever.
So why not let him just full-blown start and see what he does there? I guess they must trust Trevor more if that's...
They know what they have.
Maybe they know what they don't have, I think, is probably... Or they know what this guy is. I'll take the Eagles, dude. You guys talk me into it.
Man. Do you need me to go over there and light that cigar?
I do, bro.
You know, both of y'all picking that just took my lock away because I can't make that my lock now.
So yeah, because when we agree with you, you're like, fuck.
I really was going to make that my lock of the week. Like I can't do it now. I can't do it.
Niners are at the Jaguars. Niners are favored by 6.5.
I'm taking the Jags.
Jags at home.
I'm taking the Jags at home just because it's a 1:00 game, and usually those West Coast teams coming over have a tough time.
Yeah, that's my traditional spiel when it's the other way around. West Coast going, East Coast going to play in the West. So I'll take those Jags. I think that'll affect.
Because you think they're really playing at 9:00 Pacific time.
Mm-hmm. And when do they fly in? The day before?
I think so. Maybe 2 days before.
Maybe 2 days to get a little bit more used to it.
I would tell you, when I go to San Diego, it takes me 2 days to really get me acclimated.
You've been to
you're all fucked up, dude, when you get off that long flight.
You've been to San Diego?
Did I miss something? What happened? What happened?
It was a setup.
It flew over my head. Washington is at the Panthers, and the Panthers are favored by 3.5.
Well, there's a big payback game. Newton versus Jeff Garcia.
Jeff Garcia? What are you talking about, dude?
The coach, I forget his name. Ron McGill.
Ron Rivera?
Ron Rivera, there you go.
Jeff Garcia. Officially off the rails. Mark, timestamp it. Cam Newton's back.
Cool.
Washington just beat Tampa, right?
Yeah.
What's up with Tom Brady not being able to beat sorry quarterbacks?
Make that what is that, the NFC East quarterbacks?
Yeah, 100%. Dude, he can't be like Trevor Siemian. He can't beat Taylor Heineke. Who else?
You think it's a curse that somebody put on him?
Yes, you'll be the greatest, but you won't be able to beat the worst.
He's like, to the devil's like, okay, I can beat every team in the league except NFC East. I'll take it.
Right. That was like when he was with the devil signing the papers. He was like, I got one more paper for you, Tom.
Makes 100 times more money than me. I'll take it.
That was the last page of the contract. Yeah, you'll be the greatest at one. Just one
right
thing.
The bottom in real small print.
You won't be able to beat the NFC East ever in the Super Bowl either. Okay, there you go. Signed.
Done.
Yeah, we're getting this notarized.
Nick Foles, Eli Manning, anybody who plays quarterback for the Saints. It's crazy. Okay, did we all pick this?
No, none of us have picked it.
None of us picked it.
Yeah, I'm letting y'all pick it first.
Okay.
Go, Randy.
Dude, just for the emotion, you would think you got to go with the Panthers, right? At home, Cam's probably going to play a lot this time.
So you're picking Washington?
No, I'm picking the Panthers. So you shouldn't pick emotional, but that's what I'm doing.
I'm picking the Panthers as well.
Oh my gosh!
Is that what you were going to do, but you're not going to do now? D?
That was lock number 2.
Took that one away.
Chase is out for Washington.
Yes.
I mean, that is going to be huge, and I think that's going to be opening up a lot of gaps for McCaffrey.
Dude, that guy's a good fucking player, right?
He looked good, right?
It's a shame that he got hurt, man. Another fucking injury. But that guy's a baller, bro.
Yeah. That dude's a monster.
Yeah, definitely.
Dude, what was Ron Rivera, or also known as Jeff Garcia in some circles, what was his position with Cam while he was his head coach? I don't know enough about it.
He was on the sideline. That was his position.
Well, I mean, was he critical of him, or was he?
Oh.
I guess he was, right?
I don't know. I think he was. I never heard too many beefs. Did you?
No, but you mentioned revenge game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's just because he's going against his old coach. But that doesn't mean that there's something between them.
Oh yeah. I'm just asking because I don't know. I haven't seen it. I know if you ask me about the Dolphins, I could tell you. Yeah, this quarterback. This coach likes this quarterback. He protects him. Or you see how he said that little thing. That was a jab at the quarter. You know what I mean? Like when you're entrenched in the team, you really know you catch those little things.
I don't know.
Does anyone still with the Dolphins now? Do they miss Tannehill by any chance? I'm just curious about that. Maybe they want Tannehill instead of Tua. Just curious.
No, I don't think there's anybody like really saying that.
Parker was there with Tannehill? Yeah, right.
Probably early on, yeah.
Devontae.
Yeah.
But what is clear is that he's probably better than him. At least up until now. I don't know.
I think Tannehill isn't appreciated enough, dude.
But when you look at him, though, you get at least, even in that early stage of his career, you were like, well, he's got a pretty good arm. He can move around a little bit. Like he had some he could run. So he had some skill that you could see, man, only if we could harness that or, coach that up, I just don't see that with Tua, dude. I don't see like, oh man, he's got the raw talent here. We just gotta polish that up.
Now we're in 6 minutes, baby. Now we're in 6 minutes.
You guys got me into it, dude.
No, but you know what? It's true, dude. And fuck it. We're talking Dolphins.
He brought it up, not me, dude.
It's never you. It's never you.
He brought up Tannehill. He said some people in Miami think, this.
Hey, the thing with Tannehill, dude, he had a different offensive coordinator every fucking year of his fucking career. That cannot be a good thing.
No.
I mean, it doesn't only mess up the quarterback, but you're messing with the offensive line. I think that's a big thing.
Dude, he was a tackling dummy, dude. He had no line, man.
Yeah.
They come in with all these different verbiage. Dude, you can't. It's hard enough to fucking learn a playbook.
Yeah, and it's hard to
every year to do that.
And it's hard to make somebody good in that position when you're doing that to them every year. Like no matter, maybe the guy could have been better or not, but like it's going to be harder.
Yeah, it's not an excuse, but that was a detriment.
That's holding you back.
I don't know how a quarterback can comprehend the entire field in 3 seconds and get the ball out to who they need it to. That blows my mind. Those guys are so big, so fast. I'm like, and people are like, well, that guy was wide open, but he was looking over there. You think he's just going to automatically see this guy?
Yeah.
Well, dude, look at us, dude. Even when we play Madden, then you're like, oh, that guy was wide open. That happens.
Playing Madden, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still amazing, dude, when you see them dissecting those defense on the fly, and the defenses are always changing. Oh, it looks like it was they were playing man, and all of a sudden it switched to.
Yeah. I mean, you got like everybody coming up. It's like, all right, who's blitzing? Is the blitz coming from left side? Is it coming from right side? Where's that blitz coming from? Next thing you know, it shoots up the middle.
Exactly.
And the other two guys back off. It's like, okay.
But you notice the difference between like the masters at that and then the guys who are not that good. When you got a guy who's really good that knows all that, and Manning was a beast, at all that stuff. Mm-hmm. But then you see like, I don't want to say Tua, dude. All right, Tua. And then you're like,
you say any quarterback in the history of the Detroit Lions.
That, or you know what? It's a good example. Jordan Love from the Packers. The difference between him and Karen.
Right, but one game you could almost kind of whatever, dude.
Well, I do think this too. I think there's a time where it takes you to really acclimate yourself to that speed, and that's only one start. I just think you have to build yourself up to that speed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely.
All right, back to the picks. That was our half hour after picks. Did we all pick this game, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Next up,
we took the Karen Panthers.
The Bengals at the Raiders.
Yep, and the Bengals are 1-point favorites here.
I'm taking the Bengals.
I'm going with the Bengals too. We're going to walk like an Egyptian.
I'll take the Raiders.
Yeah, Raiders.
I have no idea why, but I just did.
I hope you're right.
I mean, because you saw how their defense was last week, and you expect it to be equally good this week. with me having Burrows quarterback in my team.
I'll tell you, Haley, I don't care if they win or not. It's not my team, but I won't take joy in it if they lose like you, okay? It's so not cool, dude.
I'm never going to hear the end of this, huh?
Oh, it's so not cool. There's a name for that. When you take pleasure in other people's pain.
Just in the Dolphins. And the best part, bro, Sunday morning, all the fucking radio stations. Oh my God, dude. It's the best.
The callers, right?
Pretty much the whole day. Just listening the whole day to the AM radio, it's the best.
I have the name. It's called, and I'm probably mispronouncing it, Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude.
Wait, is it that the guy that used to be the coach, Marty Schadenfreude?
Yeah, Martin Schortenheimer. Schadenfreude is a pleasure derived by someone from another's misfortune. That's what it is. You're a Schadenfreudist, Hialeah.
Gosh, you should get that written on your hat.
Yeah, 100% Schadenfreuder. People be like, "What is that, dude? What does that mean?" Is that something you put on the barbecue?
Yeah, they kick him in the knee and start laughing at him. He goes, "That's what it means."
Do you like ketchup and mustard on your Schadenfreude? Cardinals at Seahawks. Cardinals are favored by 2 here.
And this guy might not play still, bro.
I think
Tyler,
they said
right?
Murray is out, and
is he out?
I think they said he's out, and the wide receiver that's on my team, that's on my bench now.
And Chase Edmonds. They lost their top running back, top receiver, and their quarterback.
Wait a second. Hopkins is out?
Yeah, Hopkins is out. Yeah. They've already said he's going to be out with that hamstring.
So who's playing quarterback here?
Is it says right there, how bad would the offense be without Murray and DeAndre Hopkins? McCoy. It looks like they said Colt McCoy. No, Colt McCoy's with San Francisco.
I'm taking the Hawks.
Wait, what?
The Hawks
over San Francisco. Okay.
Yeah, no. Colt McCoy is
his
Cardinals quarterback. He did win that game.
That's right. He's 187 years old and he's still quarterbacking in the league.
Dude, but I've seen him pull out games, dude, when he has to come in and spot start. You never doubt Colt McCoy, dude.
Yeah.
That sounds funny to say, but.
Who are you taking, D?
I'm taking the Seahawks haven't looked all that great this year. But man, I like Russell Wilson. I'm taking the Seahawks, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, Russell Wilson, who can't feel his fingers. Wow.
That's probably still better than Colt McCoy. Or Russell Wilson that can't feel his fingers. He's also injured too. Like he was limited in practice Wednesday and Thursday, Colt McCoy.
Who are you taking, Goat?
I'm taking the Seahawks, dude.
They have the 12th man.
Cowboys at Chiefs.
Ooh.
The Chiefs are favored by 2.5. I'll go first here, dude. I'm so mad with these guys. I picked against them last week. They finally covered. Now I'm just an idiot. Now I'm going to take them again. Now I'm back on the bandwagon. So I'll take the Chiefs.
And they're plus, they're minus.
Yeah. They're favored by 2.5.
They're favored.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking the boys.
Man, it's hard for me to think that the way the Chiefs have been playing, other than this past week, the Cowboys should blow them out.
It seems like everything is so hard for them to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
The boys lost Cooper, so he's not playing.
I'm taking I'm taking the Cowboys because they have a better defense. I think that defense is really good, so I'm taking the Cowboys. Even though I hate it because I hate when the Cowboys win, because everybody in Virginia turns into Cowboy fans because the Redskins suck.
Oh, they come out of the woodwork, dude. Like, there's a couple fan bases that are like always in hiding, and then they just pop out when the team is doing good.
The Dolphins?
No, I'm talking more like other fan bases infiltrated, sort of like you. Ones that are
it's
infiltrated.
Like when Detroit starts winning, they're everywhere.
The Jets.
See, but that we never experienced that.
Yeah.
The Giants. The Jets.
The Patriots were one for a long time with Brady.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like when Brady left, you don't fucking see those people anymore.
Well, I think those are front runner fans.
But
Whenever who's winning, all of a sudden they're a fan.
Those people probably are Tampa fans now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're talking about. Oh, Brady went there. I was a fan of his. That's why.
Do you notice that, Hialeah?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
What's another one? I know the Cowboys are kind of one too. That but not as much as that Patriot thing was amazing, dude. They as Brady continued his career, more of those people would pop up. Like, dude, you never went to New England. What are you talking about? Brady? What?
Who are the most obnoxious fans?
Yeah, these next ones here, the Steelers, for me, pretty obnoxious, some of them.
Yeah.
To me, it's the Cowboys.
Yeah, me it's Cowboys too.
Mine's is the Cowboys. Hands down, easiest.
Whoa, the Chargers are.
But the problem with the Cowboys is they haven't been that great lately. So
but still, dude,
it's very easy. It's very easy to shut those people up.
But dude, they're still fucking obnoxious. Fucking America's team.
Yeah, but that's all you got to go on, dude. A logo now and shit that happened in the mid '90s, and come on. Like these people, the Steelers, you start talking like you could never talk shit to any Patriots fan, or you're gonna lose every argument, right?
Steelers are very
These people will bust out the rings on you anytime you get into an argument.
Snobbish, right? Snobbish.
Yeah. They'll just automatically default to the rings that they have over the years, and then well, you can't really argue with that.
Yeah, they're snobs.
Mm-hmm. And they're at the Chargers. Chargers are favored by 5.5.
I'll go Steelers.
Seems like a lot of points, right?
I'm taking the Steelers.
That does seem like a lot of points.
I'll take the Chargers here, man.
That thing you were saying earlier, East Coast team going to the West Coast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm man, this is a tough one.
Classic example.
I don't know. I want to take the Chargers. I don't have a lot of confidence in this, but I'm taking them. I'm hoping that that Williams finally catches some balls because he's been hiding the last few weeks.
Yes, he has.
Mike Williams.
This is your Sunday night game here.
Yeah.
It's a good game.
He had that one game where he had nearly 200 yards receiving, and since then.
He had a couple of good games where he was scoring a touchdown and a long pass.
Yeah, but I think that was before that 46-point game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And he's been he's been under 10 points for like 2 or 3 weeks straight, right?
Yeah, and I think they might have had a break in there too, a bye week too.
Yeah, I believe they did.
Yeah.
What's your pick, Ilya?
You took the Steelers.
I took the Steelers.
Okay. That's right. You picked first.
Yeah, I mean he's one of them Steelers fans that we've been talking about.
Monday Night Football. Dun 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 dun. Giants at the Buccaneers. Tom Brady revenge game. No, not really. But he probably is such a psychopath that he looks at the logo and he's like, you beat me 2 times in the Super Bowl. I'm gonna kill you. Right? That's how he pumps himself up for this one. Even though nobody's played in those Super Bowls probably.
Gosh, how many years ago was it that they played the Super Bowl?
There's probably not a single player, right, from the last time, or coach for that matter. Maybe some equipment manager or something.
Yeah.
There's a janitor up there.
Yeah. I wonder, when's the last time they played in that Super Bowl? What Super Bowl was that?
2010? Was it 2010 or 2009? 2009?
2012? 2012.
2012. There it goes. I knew it.
Only 9 years ago.
So there probably is not a single player.
No, there's no players, definitely.
There could be. It's just 9 years ago. There could be. It'd have to be like a young guy, right?
Yeah, there could be. You're right.
But it's probably very rare.
There's not that many players that are that long with one team. You know?
Yeah.
They might be
just
with somebody else.
Paul, he's with somebody else though.
You want to hear the starters real quick of that team?
For which one?
The 2012 Giants.
Yeah.
Eli Manning, retired. Ahmed Bradshaw, he's been retired for a while, I think.
Yeah, it was a running back, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Henry Hinoski. I really don't remember this guy. He was their fullback. Victor Cruz retired for a few years.
Yep.
Hakeem Nicks, the other receiver.
Dude, he was good, bro.
Yeah.
He was a big dude.
Yeah, he was a big fucking receiver. He was good.
And speaking of big receivers, Martellus Bennett, big tight end, who just retired not too long ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
He played with the Patriots a little bit, maybe even last year or the year before. The linemen were Beatty, Booth, Bass, Sneed, Deal. I don't know if any of these guys are playing. They were like almost 30 at the time. Justin Tuck, I think he retired recently, right?
A few years back.
Yeah.
Oh, there is somebody playing still, but not for the Giants.
Yeah. Well, Dee mentioned Pierre Paul.
Yeah, Pierre Paul. He's still playing.
Yeah. On the Bucks, right?
That was like his rookie year, right? Or right around there?
I think
he was 23. And he's playing for the Bucks now, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, that's a revenge game for him too.
Oh,
that's a double revenge.
It was like his third year. He was just 23. Rivers, Prince Amakumara.
I remember thinking that dude was going to be great.
He was a number 1 pick.
Yeah.
He has not played in 2 years.
He played for the Raiders, I think. The Raiders signed him, and he never played for them. I don't believe he made the team or some shit.
I think he might have played for the Rams somewhere in there too, but I might be wrong on that.
Antro Roll was the safety.
The U.
Yeah.
I remember, wasn't it his brother that played for the Seminoles?
I believe so.
Maybe.
And I think that dude was like
what's that guy's name?
Like some kind of freaking genius, and he got some big scholarship to like Cambridge University or something in England.
Oxford.
There's another dude, I don't remember his name or anything, but he was man, did he make it to the NFL? I'm trying to remember the story. He may have been drafted or played or was really good in college, but then he became a brain surgeon. He like decided to become a brain surgeon instead of like pursuing the NFL career. I thought he was from somewhere in Florida too, one of those universities. Nobody remembers that story?
No. There's a guy like from Kansas City that hasn't played like in 2 years because right after the Super Bowl because he's a doctor.
Well, let's pick this fucking game so we can finish with this.
I was just wondering how long it's going to take for that pick come around.
Yeah.
I forgot we were still. I'm taking the Giants.
I'm taking the Bucks. Evans is going to get some catches and some touchdowns.
I'm taking the Giants. Fuck these guys, dude. They'll cover those 11 points.
It's not lock of it. It's not.
I don't know. I don't have a lock, dude. When you're just 500 and you had to change the way that you calculate scores to be 500, you can't even have a lock. You're not worthy of a lock.
If you subtract 10 of the games we lost, we're dominating.
No, I did not do that. I only didn't count the ties as losses, as it should be. You're the one who mentioned it one of the other times. Like that would just be a push. So
you're welcome.
We can't consider that.
It should be a push.
Yeah. All right. What else do we got on sports? Before we start, an hour and a half in.
Dude, you guys want to see a badass cover that I got today in the mail? I bought it. And
let's see it.
Dude, I fucking fell in love with this shit. Did you see this one, D?
I think I did see that somewhere. That is an awesome cover.
That is fucking awesome, dude.
That is Halloweeny greatness.
Randy, take out the pics.
Hold on, that's gonna be difficult at this point.
Okay, I see how it is. After it's done covering up my face for the last hour and a half.
There you go. I was wondering that. I was like, "Where's D?"
Now, what is that, bro? For the uninitiated.
Ice Cream Man.
This is a variant cover of Ice Cream Man number 26, I believe. Yeah.
And who is the Ice Cream Man?
It's this anthology book that it's like he's an ice cream man and he goes and kind of like all these little different stories happening, horror stories, you know.
Is he a clown?
He's an ice cream man.
But why is this? It looks like his face is painted.
It's like blood.
Oh, so he's got like a little bit of a Joker kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. But dude,
I have not read any of it, so I really don't know any of the story.
And why is Skeletor in the background?
It's almost like Creepshow. He's like the guy that like is the what's it called? Not the narrator.
The Crypt Keeper.
The host, like the host that he starts the show. He does that in the books.
Why is the Red Skull behind him?
No, that's not the Red Skull, dude. Dude, but don't you guys, dude?
Isn't that Spawn right behind him too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be, dude.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man's on the table. You see the Spider-Man? No, on top of his head.
Spider-Man's on his hat. Yeah.
Yeah. And right there is Pennywise, right here.
What imprint is this?
This is Image Comics.
Okay.
And there's Chucky up top.
I never heard of this. Yeah.
Dude, I don't know. I just think that's just such a bad...
I've never read any of it, but I've heard people say it's really good.
And now for the sponsor of our show, Man of Action Figures.
Yeah.
Where I got this nice...
We were supposed to show that last week, and we forgot.
That is awesome.
It's a 110 Iron Studios Silver Samurai.
That is awesome,
dude. I like the paint app and that red pops on the.
Dude, it's badass, bro.
On the white and silver, right?
Yeah, like the swords are removable. You know, not that you're gonna remove them, but
yeah, just so you don't poke yourself in the eye.
Yeah, but dude, there's so much detail in this, dude.
Iron Studios, and he's on that what is that base, dude?
It's like a Sentinel. I think this is the Iron Studios 110 Sentinel with all the pieces. Yeah. This goes with it.
Yes, I believe if you make the 1, 2, and 3 set, there's like individual pieces like this that are like outer parts of that display.
Exactly.
Which, dude, if you had that whole piece, I think we're talking like you could buy a pretty nice car, bro.
Wow.
with the 3 Sentinels and all the pieces.
Used, obviously a used car, but still, I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
it's a Toyota Camry.
It definitely is, dude. It's like you're talking thousands of dollars.
The Sentinels alone will run you what, $4,000, 45, like $4,000.
Yeah, you're like close to $5,000 probably just by the main 3 sets.
Yeah, and then all the other sets.
Yeah, all the other ones are like 160 to 200. You know, and there's a lot of those.
The total should be what, $7,000.
If you wanted to make the full set, yeah, dude, for sure.
That's with all 3 Sentinels.
You know what?
They're coming up with a ton of other. It seems like they're adding to it.
A friend of mine bought the sets. Shout out to him, Santiago. He bought. I think there's 2 that have come out so far. I don't think 3 has come out.
The 3 hasn't come out. 3's the one with the ice. That the Iceman, his leg, the Sentinel has the ice coming up his leg.
That'd be so awesome.
I don't remember, bro. You probably analyzed it more. I don't. There's so much stuff that comes in and out of Man of Action Figures where you can get. I don't know if we still have that one, but we might.
But yeah,
get some of the other ones.
Man.
Yeah, there's 3. Like we just sold the Blob one. That one, that 110 was big, man. On the Blob.
Is that part of the?
That's part of it as well.
Wow. It's like with the Blob one, it's got to be huge.
All those 110s that are coming out X-Men, it's just for that to go with
the cow, dude.
Yeah.
That's massive. Imagine having the room to put it like on one, make it like a centerpiece, like somewhere in your house with all. Oh my god!
I'm trying to find a picture over here since we've talked about it so much. Might as well show what the hell we're talking about here. Is it any of these, dude?
What do you mean? Yeah, it's those. That's them right there.
So that's
one.
Right.
I think that's the first one that came out.
Oh.
You see the one with the ice? That's the third one that still hasn't come out.
Okay, now you see these little statues in the bottom?
Yeah.
Those are the size of what Hialeah had in his hand, so you can get an idea of the scale.
Oh my gosh!
They look really. Yeah, they look tiny in the picture, but those are all like about the size of the one that he just showed us.
Which are about 10. It's about 10 inches. 110.
Yeah. And then where's the other ones? There's
other. Go up. You see the one where he has the ice on his leg?
Yeah, the second one on the
right. Archangel. Okay. That one. That's the one that still has to come out. You see it with, is that Angel or Archangels in it? And
yeah. Now back to this one for a minute. Okay, he only probably comes with these. These other ones on the outside are some of those additional ones that come separately, right?
Right.
Okay, gotcha. And I don't know which one we're missing.
That's the first one. The third one's the ice one. Oh, there's one that's the Sentinel in the half. You see it over there? It's all the way to underneath. No, that's it. That's it. That's the one with the Juggernaut. That's the second. That's the second piece.
Okay, so you don't have the full.
Yeah. It's like a Sentinel cut in half, and it has Juggernaut. Who is that? Magneto.
Now, for the uninitiated, what are these Sentinels? Just droids, robots?
Sentinels they were made by what is it? Oliver Trask. This is my Sentinel. Oh, dude, we're all geeking out tonight. Dude. Tonight's a geek out night.
Yeah, so fuck it, geek night.
So
what are they, dude?
They're these mutant manhunters, not mutant killers, dude. They were created to exterminate the mutants.
Okay.
By Oliver Trask. That's it.
And what's the danger room? Is that where they practice?
That's where they practice, and all these things come to life. You like this one, Randy?
Is that a Marvel Legends?
Yeah, dude. This is like the first Build-A-Figure that came out.
Yeah, those are pretty well made, dude. Some of those old Marvel Legends.
Are you sure that's not the Iron Giant?
Dude, no, this is a Sentinel. Dude, this thing is very well made, bro.
Those things are pretty doggone awesome.
Fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, Marvel Legends from that era still hold up pretty well. Some of them are.
Mm-hmm. Wait, was that from the Build-A-Figure?
Yeah.
They made multiple incarnations of that figure. Like they remolded it and then they sold it separately, and it was a Comic-Con exclusive at one time too.
They also didn't HasLab just come up with a real fucking big one? Have you seen that, D?
Nuh-uh.
It's a nice fucking Sentinel, dude. And people were getting it about 2 months ago, I believe.
There's a Rancor in HasLab right now.
Yes.
All right, since you guys are geeking out, sorry, go ahead.
They're only showing that's not a colored version though. They always show it all in white. Have you seen that? I haven't seen it colored yet. But wasn't there?
I did see it today, and they had updated.
But wasn't there a big Rancor that already came out? But this would be that's a statue. This would be an action figure.
Yes, I think they did make a figure. I think you got to plug in your mic a little bit. I think this one is bigger. I don't really know, dude. It's for the 4-inch figures.
Better?
Yes. Now, you guys are geeking out. My turn here. But I don't know if you have, but you have been. I'm thinking I'm going to get this one. HasLab.
You're going to get one? Oh, but this is right up this is your jam, dude.
That is awesome.
But I don't think it's going to make it, dude, because look, they're only like at 55% and there's 18 days left.
And what exactly is that? Action figures?
This is the Sky Striker airplane right here.
What scale figures? Like the classic G.I. Joe figures, the little ones?
Yeah, and these
not
are
the classics, the little ones.
Yes, the little ones from the 80s with the O-ring. They made them with the O-ring construction, and it's just throwback to the old Sky Striker. And then they have like stretch goals, where they'll give you some more figures and stuff like that. But
that is awesome.
That's your jam. That's your jam, though, Randy.
Yeah,
one of my friend Ricky, he's got a ton of the original G.I. Joe, a lot of the aircrafts, a lot of the figures and stuff.
Look at that after thrust back there.
We're becoming MCE. I mean, MCE.
GCE. Look at the fucking flames. That's pretty fucking cool, right?
Oh, and the wings fold back, huh?
Yes, just like the old school.
Oh, that is badass.
Even the missiles have little flame attachments.
That is awesome.
I don't know. It doesn't seem that expensive for. Look at the fucking fire on the bottom.
That's on Pulse, or is that on Kickstarter? It is on Pulse. All right.
So this is not HasLab. It's the same shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. It's to raise it. I forget what they call it. A startup or something.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought they would. It would be on on Kickstarter or Indiegogo. Well, I guess it brought that something this big will be on Kickstarter.
But it's that type of thing,
it's their own version of it. That's pretty
exactly cool. Yeah. They did the.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dude,
Jabba's Barge. They did. Remember Jabba's Barge?
That shit goes for money now.
Mm-hmm.
Big freaking money.
Yeah. The dream, right? The ultimate dream for anybody that's into this would be if they support this and then they make a USS Flag again.
Wow.
The big aircraft carrier. That's the total.
That thing is a monster.
That's the total fucking geekdom of G.I. Joe.
Do you don't you have one, Randy?
I have one. I have an old one that I have to assemble. I have it there.
Like, it's complete?
It is missing like a few little things here and there, like one of the antennas and a couple, not a lot of stuff, like 5 things.
I know one of my friends, because I don't know a ton about them, but he was like, there were a few pieces that would come off real easy, and it made it hard to have a completed set of it. Like
there's a little super geek shit here. There's a little rail in the back of that ship, which is like no bigger than smaller than a business card. A little railing on the back deck in the back. It costs, if you lose that piece and you got to find it easy, you're paying over $100.
Yep.
And they're like 3D printing them now because there's just not enough originals.
So are those like Star Wars figures, like the weapons? One of the ways you can tell an original versus a repro is stick them in water, and if it sinks, it's an original.
Oh, really?
They used denser plastic back then.
Didn't know that one.
I found that out.
But that's only for Star Wars figures.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know that. Gosh.
Anyways, that's out there.
That to me is really awesome.
So would you guys agree, like what Randy brought up, the aircraft carrier? That's like the top of the hill, right?
Your parents were balling, bro. Your parents were balling.
As far as toys.
Yeah, your parents
were
rich. Okay? Yeah. That's the only way you were getting that flag.
I mean, some kids have Castle Grayskull. It's this little thing over in the corner somewhere.
You saw those in Hialeah.
You saw those in
the whole living room.
That's okay. This, you know what? We're gonna start that. The Hialeah meter. The Hialeah meter. Okay, we're starting that. That's the new thing of the show. The Hialeah meter.
How Hialeah something is?
Yes.
But I didn't see a USS flag in Hialeah. I didn't see a USS flag.
USS flag, no Hialeah. No Hialeah.
This is like
wait. We should have Hialeah if it's really good. If it's really bad, it's Low-Aleah.
Yeah. It's mostly all Low-Aleah. Yeah. But I'm like, with the USS flag, I'm like Bane when he's talking to Batman. He's like, I didn't see the sunlight till I was a man. Dude, I seriously did not see a USS flag in person until I was a man. Like my whole youth went by. I never fucking saw one of those, dude. There was one friend who told me he had one.
Sucked.
But he was
so lying, the USS flag's like the white whale, Moby Dick.
It's like the unicorn, dude. Like I have been looking for one forever.
How did you get it?
No,
I ended up buying them on eBay, the ones that I had. But like in the store, I remember seeing it, but like that was not even like I never even had the balls to ask for it. That's how it was over $100 at the time.
Yeah.
Which was a lot. $100 was $100 back then.
I don't remember.
That's real money back then.
I don't recall ever seeing it in person in the store like that. I remember seeing the commercials for it, but I never saw I don't think I ever saw them actually.
I think I knew a guy that had one. It seemed like in my mind, I remember seeing somebody that had one, but that might have been a dream because it was so awesome.
Okay. What's your ultimate toy for you growing up?
Kate Beckinsale. I could play with her for a long time.
Was it your dreams? Or the ones that you got or you didn't get?
What was your dream toy, bro?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I just told you what mine was.
In all honesty, I think it was Nintendo when I first got the Nintendo system. I mean, you might not consider that a toy. But for me, when I first got that system, that was my dream.
Like the world had changed for you, right?
Yeah. I mean, we played that thing to death. We were like track and field. We were like pushing those little buttons as fast as we could.
Did you play track and field?
Yeah.
Bro,
Okay.
that is one of the fucking greatest games ever, bro. With the
yeah. Okay.
Oh,
we cheated that game because on the little controller, all you had to do was hit the A button. We used our fingernail and just ran it back and cross of it. Like that, we were getting like 100 meters in 4 seconds.
Dude, that game is is an amazing game, right? That was so competitive, bro.
Yeah,
that game was an amazing game.
There's two games that changed my life on that system:
ones?
Tecmo Bowl and Super Tecmo Bowl. Like those were game changers for me, dude. Because I always like the sports games, but like,
yeah, me too.
Not that these games are realistic in any way, shape, or form, but like. You had the real players, You probably had them before, but there was something about that game. It was just addictive.
Tecmo Bowl is definitely up there, dude.
And then when they came out with Super Tecmo Bowl with stats and everything,
there were a few players that didn't sign, so you had like Denver quarterback 12 or something, or 7. Denver quarterback 7. Mm-hmm. But then you had all the rest of the players and stuff like that. And it's like, come on.
That has to be the game for me as well, Tecmo Bowl.
That was a great game.
How about Super Tecmo Bowl, really, right?
Yeah, because I love the stats. Mm-hmm. So that was like fucking mind blowing. It's fucking because dude, I used to play with my brother all these fucking stupid games, and I would keep the statistics. Oh, that was a 15-yard run. That was a 5-yard. I would just keep it
manually. You have to keep it manually.
Yeah, I would keep it manually. That's how
I remember doing that, bro.
I just fucking love that, right? Just to keep making more real. And when a game actually started doing it for real,
yeah.
Oh my god, get out of here, bro.
Yep.
Dude, I got so nerd into this. I would record some of them. I figured out how to put the VHS and record my games.
Oh gosh, that's awesome.
Why would I watch that again, and why would I want to leave a record of that anywhere? I don't know. Dude, but I thought it was so cool that I could record my game.
The one I got addicted to.
I was an early streamer, if I think about it now.
No one ever saw it.
I've said this story before, dude. I was so addicted to Madden that I'm telling you, if right now I was that kid, I wouldn't never sleep. Blood would be coming out my eyes. Because I would not have fucking stopped playing, bro. Because I was constantly, hey, Ruben, come on, let's play. Hey, George, come on. I'm just looking for fucking people to play. And if I could do it from sitting right here and just play all over, oh my god.
But you don't play now, right?
No, I couldn't take it on my eyes, man. I used to love playing video games. Yeah. I was consumed with Madden, dude. And it was just taking too much time.
You guys have the weekends where, like, me and one of my best friends, we would go rent a game and we would go to his house and play. But we would get Subway at one point had taco subs. And I love these things. So we would both get some taco subs, some Mountain Dews, and we were gaming from Friday night at like 8 o'clock until Saturday, like afternoon sometime.
Yeah, it was like the equivalent of doing math sometimes when you would be playing video games. You would just stay up all night, right? And like fucking play and then like go outside and smoke a cigarette after the game. And maybe like if you're playing with a buddy, like you would go outside and you would discuss strategy. Oh man, this, that, and like then you go back, you play another game, and then dude, when you look at the clock, you're like, I remember calling in sick one day, bro. I'll tell you a story real quick. We would play on the same team with a friend of mine. And we would play, like, one would play the receiver or the running back, one would play the quarterback. It was harder to do, but it was a different thing we would do sometimes. We were playing college football, and we got to the last game, but I had to go to work, bro. Like, it was either call in sick and play the bowl game to win the championship or go to work. I ended up going to work, and I'll come back. As soon as I get off work, I'll come back. We'll win the bowl game. I went to work. I came back. We lost, bro. Of course we lost. How are you going to be doing an all-night or go to work and then come back to play a game? Just fucking crazy shit like that. But it's like addictive.
Dude, it's addictive as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Addictive as shit.
Ah, the good old days.
The last game I was addicted, dude, I'll tell you the games I was addicted to, man. I was addicted to the Wii Golf.
That's a weird one.
Dude, that game is fucking awesome, dude. I fucking love the Wii golf.
I was addicted to Wii bowling, but not golf.
No, I got addicted to bowling too, but not as bad as golf. And dude, that's still the only game. Sometimes I hook up the system, and that's the only game I still play. But dude, Madden, that's the number one. That every year just coming. Oh my god, what an amazing game! I was addicted to. Anybody remembers Cool Borders? It was
Is that a surfing or skating game?
It's a snowboard.
For what system?
Game?
I think it was PlayStation.
Okay, yeah. Well, that was further along in the. Okay.
Yeah, that was further along.
I didn't have a PlayStation.
That Cool Borders, dude. That game, Cool Borders 2.
I think that game was so popular it would come with the system sometimes.
Dude, that game was fucking a badass. I never got into Tony Hawk, but there's a lot of fucking good games, dude. But the last game that I remember, well, there's two. Resident Evil, when that first came out on PlayStation, and I think it was on the Genesis, bro. And it was an Aliens game, kind of like Aliens, the second movie. And you're like the Marine, and you're going through. It's more of a platform and all.
But was it a legit Aliens license game, or was like?
Yeah, it was. It was
okay.
The aliens, everything. Okay. I got addicted to that game, bro. And it was one of the old. That one's an older game. But dude, I'm like, God, I really would love to play that one.
You could.
Yeah. I guess I could.
Shout out to my boy at Play It Again. That's an old video game store. If you wanted to, you could go. He probably has it. You ever been in the shop?
I've never been there.
The sports store.
I'm gonna walk over and.
He's a nice guy, but he's got like old Nintendos, Genesis, PlayStations, PlayStation 2, all these old systems, and then all the old games, and like. But you have to commit to an old system.
All right, what was your favorite arcade game?
Well, what were you addicted to? You didn't. We just admitted. Well,
my favorite game of all time was Super Mario Brothers for the systems.
Excellent.
I mean, I love playing that. I mean, I hooked up the system and everything just so I could start playing. I actually streamed it for a while.
Oh, that's right. You were doing that a few months ago.
Yeah. Now, if you go arcade game, Donkey Kong was my jam.
Oh, Donkey Kong was huge.
I love that. I had Pac-Man fever for a while.
Everybody
did. Missed Pac-Man because once she had a bow on her head and two, the board changed.
And she went faster.
Yeah.
Oh, when you would get one where she was really fast.
That's what you look forward to.
Remember Cruising? I think it was called Cruising, the one that you would sit in the chair and you would drive. Yeah. That was an addictive arcade game. Everybody wanted to play that game, dude. Funorama. Remember the arcade at Westland Mall?
Oh my god, at Westland Mall, yeah. Hell yeah.
So Hialeah. 10. That's a 10 on the
That's a 10 for Hialeah.
Yeah. And me and one of my best friends, whenever we would go out to Maxway, they had Double Dragon out there.
Double Dragon.
So me and him were both shoving quarters in for each player because they had two things we could both play.
Okay, I'll give you some of my ones that I was kind of addicted to. In high school, there was an arcade next to the high school. We would go eat lunch. Mortal Kombat and NBA Jam at the same time, and everybody would fucking try to beat each other. That was two.
Oh, NBA Jam. He's all
by the Wendy's.
No, this little arcade. It wasn't an arcade, dude. They had like a couple machines in there. I don't even remember what the store was. It's on the ones where where the Carvel is on the corner. Is it still there?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was Carvel, and then like a little strip next to it that the original Jerry's and Joe's. I think it was the original before they moved over there by Wendy's. Was there?
They moved too. They moved again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So they used to be there on the corner, and then there was a couple other little stores, and there was this one spot. I don't know if it was a comic book store. I don't really remember what the fuck it was, but they had those two arcades, and everybody was there spending all their money to trying to be the champ. Yeah, awesome. Mike Tyson's Punch Out and Zelda. I played those like nuts, dude. On the fucking
Zelda.
Oh my god, Zelda.
I never got into Zelda. Tyson's Punch Out. Oh.
But Punch Out too. You were playing that as well on your channel, weren't you?
Yeah, I never got back to Tyson.
I never made it to Tyson, dude.
I made it to Tyson back when I was a kid. I never beat Tyson then.
That game was so good, bro.
Yeah. Tyson just comes with that one uppercut and you're laid out. Like, dang it.
Yeah, there was like a whole routine that you had to memorize to be able to beat him. So he would do a little wiggle, and then you knew he was gonna, throw one and you had to dodge. It was like a whole thing. And my grandfather, I remember, was visiting from Cuba, from the middle of nowhere in Cuba, never seen the video game system. Hell, I had just gotten it recently, so it was really new. And then he would watch me play, and he was like, "You always want that little guy to win. Why do you always want that little guy to win? That can't really happen." I just remember he couldn't understand why I always wanted the little guy to win. Like, I don't know what the hell he thought it was, like a movie that I'm watching, or he didn't grasp the concept that I was controlling that guy, to try to win. He just thought it was
really. That's so interesting, dude.
He thought that like I had somehow programmed, okay, make the little guy win.
He couldn't tell that what you were doing with your hands was.
He knew I was doing something, but he didn't get that it was a game. I don't know. He was.
No, it's just crazy. That's crazy.
That's just a lack of technology, right? Like,
yeah. Hey, imagine pulling someone out of like a jungle somewhere that hasn't seen any technology, then showing them a TV, and they're gonna be like, "Are those little people in there?"
Yeah.
Exactly, dude. So I think Rogan says it sometimes. Like, imagine sending somebody with a cell phone back to the Stone Age.
Oh.
Dude, they'll think you're a witch or something. Like you could record.
Wait, wasn't that in a movie somewhere where the guy went back in time and then he just had a lighter? He goes, "Look, fire! I created fire."
What movie was that? I know it.
I can't remember. I just remember seeing that.
I have that scene in my head fresh, but I don't remember. But yeah, any of the things that we have today, if we were to go back to them, they would be like, "Oh, I got a
we could go back to Gene Roddenberry and show him a flip phone. He'd be like, "Wait, I just created that for this movie."
Yeah. Exactly. We're way past that little flip, right?
With Star Trek. I remember when the flip phone first came out, I was like, "Holy crap, this came straight from Star Trek."
It was pretty badass.
Did any of you ever hear of a game called Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate?
No.
I think it was called.
I don't think so.
That was like on one of the first PlayStations. It was like an RPG game, but it was like a Dungeons and Dragons type of thing. I just heavily got into that thing.
What's your worst game?
The game I hate the most?
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have played it too much more. So
I would say Rambo for Nintendo. I hated that game.
I played a lot of Baseball Stars in my day. Anybody remember Baseball Stars on the Nintendo?
Yeah, I remember that.
But what's the one that you hated the most, though?
But dude, I don't know why that wouldn't be memorable to me.
It's funny. It seems like to me the ones I hate the most are generally more memorable. Like bad movies. It seems like I remember a lot of those.
What's yours? You obviously have one on the tip of your mind, Hialeah.
Ghost and Goblins.
I think they said that game was almost impossible to beat at one time.
That game, you couldn't get past. If you got past the first stage, bro, it was like, oh my god, I got past the first stage, and then you were dead like 2 seconds later.
What system was that?
That was the Nintendo.
Wasn't it? I don't know if it was Genesis. Maybe it might have been Genesis.
Because I know I bought Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And I started playing. I'm like, I can't get anywhere in this game. I started looking it up, and people were like, this game's almost impossible to beat. And I was like, I can't make it like 10 minutes into the game.
On the Nintendo?
Yeah.
Ghost and Goblins. It was a scrolling game.
Yeah.
And you were like a little fucking knight, and you were running to get to this fucking place, and these things will come out. They just touched you once. The armor fell off, and the second hit, you're dead.
Yeah.
And it was, dude, that game was fucking impossible, bro. It was so fucking hard, dude. It was so fucking frustrating, man. Fuck that game, dude.
Okay,
yeah, bro.
Have you guys broken controllers?
Yeah, bro. That game was so fucking hard, bro. I hate that game.
Okay, but you played it a lot, right?
Fuck, yes.
All right, we got some issues we need to dive into.
We weren't getting the game for another week or two. We had to keep playing it. We had no choice.
Dude, you know what was the worst for me? I don't remember like a specific game I hated, but like,
dude, Brandy.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. These things were expensive for our parents, man. As immigrants, This was the fucking shit that they didn't understand, dude. So did I play Ghost and Ghouls? Fuck yeah, because I fucking made my parents buy it for me, you know?
That is what I was about to get at. What a downer when you threw down, whether it was your money or your parents, you knew you were only getting a certain amount of games. So like it was like the choice you made based on like the cover.
The box, right? The box.
That's it, dude. Look at the cover.
Yeah, and most of the time the art on the box had nothing to do with the game.
Exactly. But yeah,
and then you get home and you're like, oh man, this is a defining moment. I'm either gonna be playing this forever or I'm gonna be playing this forever pissed off.
Yeah.
And that was Ghost and Ghouls for me, bro. And that's why, man. Dude,
I remember like getting some licensed stuff at sometimes. So like you know, I don't know. I don't remember the game, but like maybe Ghostbusters came out with a game and you were just so excited that there was a Ghostbusters game. And then like the game wasn't good, dude. It was just they were slapping, you know, licenses on any game that just to put the name out there.
Which one is it, D?
It's making me think of one of my best friends. He had the Atari 2600 and he had E.T.
E.T., bro. It's E.T.
And that game, I mean, like every few seconds, we just fall in a hole.
That was the worst fucking.
Why do we keep falling in this hole?
E.T. is the fucking worst game ever, dude.
Yeah. There's a lot of bad ones, dude.
Yeah.
No. E.T. is number one.
I mean, that game, they literally, I mean, because they just found them earlier this year or last year, because they literally buried a ton of them.
Oh, yeah. They were like in a landfill, right?
Yeah, they were in a landfill.
A lot of people said, no, that didn't really happen. Turns out, no, that really did happen.
Yeah, there's a thing on, I think it's on Netflix.
Yeah. It's a really fun documentary.
Yeah.
Let me see if I got that one controller over here.
One that you broke? Frustrated?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Milton used to get so pissed, dude, playing football. Oh my! He would grab the control and like wind up and like boom.
I remember playing against Milton, dude. He would play as the Chargers and I would play as the Raiders.
Oh, yeah, that was his team
dude,
at that time.
And we would always be going at it. Did you used to come to my house?
Well, we played Nintendo at your house for sure. After Publix.
After Publix, no, it was to play Madden.
Well, that's what I meant to say, Madden.
Yeah,
sorry.
Play Madden.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna tell D the story because there's. Where's D?
Yeah.
I used to be a manager at a store, right? And Randy used to be on the stock crew, right? When I would close, I'm talking. It was about the store would close at 11. We were out like at 12:30. Dude, I was so addicted to Madden that I would bring like home to my house like 5 of these kids because I was like 32 something. Brandy was like what 20.
Well, this got to be what, like how many years ago? 18 years ago, you think, or something like that?
Yeah, 18, 20 years ago.
Yeah, so I was.
Yeah. My kids were about 20 years.
Dang, it's sad you can't actually really see how beat up this controller is. It's all scuffed up and stuff up here where I have a chimney in my house.
You threw it in there while the fire was on?
I threw it up against this brick. I mean, you can see the brick wall right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I chucked it up against that a few times. I have one where all the backing stuff just come flying off of it. You see like springs and stuff. Like these buttons on this one don't even work.
I'll be more impressed if you throw it into like your fireplace was like flaming on fire and you threw it in there.
That would be chuck it in there with the battery.
Yeah, Hialeah was bringing in like fucking fresh meat so he can get wins. He had like a roster, you know, when he beat somebody a few times, he probably didn't bring him back anymore.
We were just playing Madden, dude. I'm just
so he could have like bragging rights over these kids.
To like 2 or 3 in the morning we would play, bro. Fucking Madden, and this is after getting off of work. I think back now as I do. I was fucking an addict, dude. It's like Randy said.
Me too, bro. Me too.
You become a meth head, dude.
I brought my memory card that had like my playbook that I had created and shit, and like with my own plays and formations, and then people would make fun of me, dude. They're like, "Look at this guy,
dude." I did the same shit, the little fucking memory card, dude, and I would make my own fucking. I had this running play that was fucking wicked, bro. Fuck, I love that shit.
My secret formation. I called it the Quattro, and everybody would make fun of me. I would line up like 4 receivers, like almost like one behind, kind of like a college play.
Yeah.
They were all on the same side and like almost one next to each other and behind each other all. And then inevitably, they couldn't cover all 4 because they still had some people on the other side. One of those routes was open. It might be 5 yards, 6 yards, but like somebody was always open. And that was like my little, it's like a cheat code.
Wow.
Dude, I remember I used to be at work sometimes, not when I work with you, at another store I was at too. Oh my God. And I would just be talking to customers and doing my job. And all I was thinking is, what about if I design this play and if I move this? And, I'm trying to think of plays or the different routes. And I was an addict.
That's when you're addicted. Like you're in regular situations and you're still thinking about I got into a phase one time. I played a lot of Tetris, and then when I would go out into the real world, like everything was a shape, and I'd want to like put it somewhere else and like make it connect and shit. That never happened to you?
Dude, the one for me is Call of Duty, because me and my friends would play, and like there's
you
one.
You want to go fucking Rittenhouse people? Is that what you're saying?
You can shoot the airplanes out of the sky. Me and one of my friends, we were walking at the mall, not the mall, but like a strip mall, like outside the strip mall. There's an airport nearby. We're like, oh man.
It's true. You start seeing, like, if you play enough, you start seeing it in the real world, dude.
You do, bro. I remember I used to dream I used to go to sleep thinking of, plays to design. And if he gives me with this defense, what are my audibles? What are going to be my audibles? And I got to make sure I got an audible for every situation, And sometimes, when I do I remember I was like, when I set my audibles, it's going to be out of the same formation.
To disguise it, dude, so they don't know.
So they can't tell.
No, I remember playing against you. That was tough. You had to, like, everything was I formation. I think.
Yeah, everything was I formation, and so you couldn't tell what was coming. Dude, I used to think about this shit.
Meanwhile,
time, dude.
Meanwhile, like Peyton Manning is not even thinking as much about football as Hialeah is about the video.
It's true, bro. Straight up crazy. Addicts, dude. I was an addict.
I think that's why I don't play that much now, because I know I could easily walk in there and then 8 hours are gone.
The thing about Madden 2 was, did you ever do the franchises?
Of course, dude.
Oh my God, dude. That was amazing.
I remember one time, it wasn't on that one, it was on a baseball game, which is a lot longer seasons. And I remember playing a few seasons actually, and when I confessed at the time to my girlfriend, she was like, oh my God, you have a fucking problem. When I broke it down, like, yeah, I'm in the 5th season and there's 162 games. She's like, how many minutes is each game? I'm like, well, they're like 30 minutes sometimes, maybe 40 if it's a tough game, with a lot of runs.
This is straight out of Mallrats, Sega boy.
And then she starts doing the fucking numbers, and she's like, so you did 162 times 30 times. Oh my God, dude, you're fucking sick, bro. And I was like, yep, there's something wrong here. Definitely, that's not healthy. Think about it, dude. But bro, they get you. Like, the guys progress, they get better under your tutelage and shit. You get invested. You're like, dude, I created this guy. I bumped up his attributes. I fucking put in the time, and you're like, you get attached to the team, dude.
Dude, I did that with baseball.
Yeah.
You create your player, and like you that's your boy, that's your guy.
Well, I was a tough negotiator, dude. I remember on the contracts, when you would negotiate the contracts.
Oh, you would negotiate, get the free agents, all that shit. So fucking cool, bro. And then, hey, not for nothing, the best part was waiting until the season ends, and then you had to finish that season to start the new one, and then you were just waiting to see how much their attributes would go up based on the other season. Oh, and it would be like, oh shit, They gave fucking Marcus 15.
Yeah.
Dude, that was like fucking Christmas, bro.
Yeah, bro, you will see the fruits of your labor.
Yeah,
like,
getting
dude,
to the end of the season.
he got 1,000 yards, dude. They got to bump him up, dude. They got, it was, I feel like this is an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting, but for like video game addicts Anonymous.
Dude, you were totally fucking addicted to that, dude.
Totally they did it well, dude. They did it so you would get addicted.
Definitely.
Yeah. Have you guys watched the TV show on Netflix, Video Game High School?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's really, really good. Really good.
What's it about? What do they do?
It's about these kids that go to a video game high school. I think they're actually in high school.
That's actually from IMDb, exactly what he quoted. That's what they described the movie as.
Yes. I think it's actually they might actually be going to video game college, but it's really, really cool where they have like this college has a bunch of different like gaming sections. Like one's like Guitar Hero, one is like Dance Dance. But the main one that they really focus on is like a Call of Duty type of thing. But when they're you see them all sit down and play, but when they're actually playing, you see these people out there actually running around shooting and stuff. And when they hit somebody, their body just like disappears like an avatar disappearing. And I was like, it's really, really cool, I think. You might like it, you might go, that's just.
There was something like that in one of those Marvel movies, right? Those people, I don't think they would die, but they were like, they're fighters, Guardians of the Galaxy. They were in like their own little thing fighting, but they were just controlling the fucking drone. I guess you call it a drone. I don't know what the fuck it is. Speaking of which, I heard somebody, I have it somewhere here. There's some company
Speaking of which, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Is that Guardians of the Galaxy?
Did you just get that?
No, I brought some books. I was like, hey, these are the ones I'm thinking about sending in to get graded. So because you're Mr. Grader Boy.
You want to do it real quick?
Oh, there's a stack of them.
Oh God.
But I let him finish with his Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
No, I was
talking
about
do that here.
You could. I don't care. I was just tying that into there's some company that is going to be delivering shit with drones for, I want to say Walmart.
Amazon was doing it in New York, I believe.
Yeah, like not nationwide. These people have like a couple of contracts already, but like, you're starting to see it more. Drone delivery service.
I can just imagine this now. I live on the 35th floor, and a drone just comes flying in, gets in the elevator, slowly goes up the elevator, comes flying down the street, down the hallway to your
Inevitably, people are going to be jacking drones with packages, right?
Exactly.
Or shooting down drones.
Dude, I know this sounds old, and I don't want to sound old, but
coming from you, that's the only thing it should sound like. We've been talking about Nintendo and PlayStation 1 games for the last hour and a half.
It's just, I don't know, that drone thing, I don't know, that doesn't sound like a good idea to me. I'm sure it's going to work, but that doesn't.
The package will immediately get there.
I don't feel, I can see a lot of issues with this shit, man.
It's just weird, bro.
That's just.
We're gonna be like the Jetsons, dude. You walk out and like, bzzz, there's shit.
I do want a flying car in a briefcase. I do want.
We were flying cars,
dude. I don't. I'm sure it's gonna work because
I could see this something like this for like a McDonald's or something.
Dude, I just don't see this working, bro.
I mean, where you're flying a $10 meal to somebody, but if you're flying a PlayStation 5 to somebody, that doesn't work too well for me.
Well, what do you think could be the potential issues, Hialeah?
Just hitting structures, hitting wires, shit like that. Shit happens, dude.
Yeah, I mean, something just all of a sudden the thing just falls out of the sky and hits
falls out of the sky. Exactly.
Yeah, there's gonna be accidents, I'm sure. Oh shit! People getting distracted when they're driving. No, fucking drone fucking flew in the middle of the street while I was driving. It
just doesn't. I don't know. It just don't.
Also, this I saw a while back. I don't know if they're doing it already more, but there was self-driving cars. This wasn't. They were just like piloting this. I don't think this has been in use, but a self-driving car that would deliver like your Amazon, for example. And inside the self-driving car would be like a little robot that it would open the door when it got to the place. It would drive out, bzz, take your package, boom, put it on your door, get back in the self-driving car, continue the route.
I think I saw something like that with like Domino's or something. I'm like, that doesn't even seem right to me. Because it had the avoid the noise thing on it also. So it had to be Domino's.
The Noid came back this last year,
Yeah.
I think.
He's not as cool as he used to be. I will say that.
That was a good idea.
Hey.
Good marketing. I don't know. It just seems weird, all that shit.
It does.
What were you going to say?
I never gave my top toy.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
Wow.
We're going back. We're going back, dude. Back to the toys.
Look, for me, dude, it was this toy was pretty fucking awesome. I'm gonna have you. Huh?
Stratego.
No.
I loved playing that game in the parks. Oakland Park.
I did too. But it was, I think I was probably like 19. I was like 6. It was 1975. 6 or 7. Yeah, I think it was 6. Anyway,
what's the name of the game?
7. No, it was 7. And no, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about how old you were. Just tell me the game. I'm looking it up.
I was like 4. No, I was like 6.
I was an embryo at the time. He was somewhere in his youth, ladies and gentlemen.
This is the Marty Schottenheimer story all over again.
About 2 hours in, he gets in Marty Schottenheimer mood.
I think I said Schottenheimer.
But, dude, I remember I was at my. Oh no, dude!
Oh no!
I was four.
Okay, but what's the name of the game, bro?
Worst storyteller ever.
Is this a board game? Because you're talking about like the 60s here. What kind of what are you playing? Dominoes or with a Ouija board? What kind of games do you have, dude?
He's playing chess.
He's playing bingo.
So my
grandmother had a checkers set, dude. I was off the chain.
Yeah.
So my grandmother used to take care of me, dude. I remember being in her house, and I remember I was going through this. It was getting close to Christmas. I wasn't thinking about it, but it was. I opened up the closet door, and there was this big fucking box of the toy that I fucking wanted. It was, and I remember my grandmother came and shut the door, like, you didn't see that, and it was like, she did it. You don't see that. I don't see that. It's
mind tricked you,
dude. This game was so fucking awesome. You want to look it up?
Yeah,
it's the Guns of Navarone playset by Marks.
Wow, that's probably worth some money, dude.
I've looked it up on eBay. It's a great fucking playset, dude.
I don't know this playset. I'm anxious to see it.
This playset was fucking amazing.
Now
the name of it right off the bat sounds awesome.
You've taken me back to G.I. Joe now with this story.
Oh.
That's it.
G.I. Joe is my Miami Dolphins of toys. I always end up going back to them.
So with this playset,
it had like 5 levels on it, dude.
It had 5 levels. They had turrets. It was like a giant mountain.
So they were like little army guys, the soldiers.
Yeah, you had the green, and then you had the Germans. That was a German thing. And
does this have anything to do with the movie?
I think it was based on it, but I don't remember the movie too much. I know it was the Guns of Navarone that they would shoot like once every whatever. So it was based on it, dude.
I think that's Gregory Peck, if I'm not mistaken.
That
it is.
Oh, the box art on it is awesome, dude,
too. That's my holy grail. That's my holy grail.
Have you ever seen one live? Oh, you had it. You had it. Obviously.
I had it, but not since. I've never seen it again. There are some on eBay. Look it up on eBay.
Okay.
But they're always missing something, dude. That game. I fucking love that. That's probably my favorite.
That was just like a World War II game, or
Yeah, it was Army men. You would play
So
with.
okay, it was not based GI Joe. It was just
No, it was
okay.
the Army men, and you had the Germans, and you had against the Americans.
Oh, that's awesome.
What I don't know is if it was based on the movie or licensed.
Probably, I would have to guess it is. Dude,
This
that
guy's got a complete one for $375.
Boom, that's yours, man. You better buy it.
No, not right now. I don't got space for it, bro. But that game was,
You can make an offer.
dude. Those look like stock photos, though.
Dude, yeah, they do, right? No,
Oh, that
one's
one
a real
doesn't.
box.
That one doesn't.
Now I got a couple of Toy Stories to tell. God damn you, dude.
That toy and
awesome.
It was the way they were made. They looked so real, dude. It was a really great game, dude. I mean, yeah, me and my brother played that shit.
Got a raft there with it.
It was so cool.
And they're just like little army men, dude.
Just army men, dude. But it was fucking great.
Now I gotta tell you what this dude had in my neighborhood. Which
bigger than the flag?
No, but it was like my first experience with like a big play set, and I was like, wow, this is so cool. He had this and they would let him set it up on his like dinner table sometimes, and we would go and play. It's the G.I. Joe train set, but it wasn't like it was almost like little soldier guys also. So it wasn't in scale with like the bigger G.I. Joes later.
Right.
But it was a big fucking play set with the little train and all the little fucking dude. We would fucking play so much on the fucking table with this shit.
Dude, I never seen that.
Yeah, it's a weird little set. The little train runs and shit.
Look and see how much those are going for.
I have one of these somewhere.
My God, you have that?
Yeah.
That is awesome.
I want to see it like all laid out. They don't have it like all laid out.
Dude, that's almost more impressive than the flag.
No, dude, no way. No. Yeah. It's cool, but it's not, it's a small scale, so you could get a bunch of shit.
I mean, when I look at these old things and I see that original box art, I just
crazy, right?
Here it is all kind of set up. This is a small picture. So you get like a cardboard, and then you would lay that out, and then you put the train, and there was like a fake river, and then you had Cobra tanks, G.I. Joe tanks, a couple of fucking parachutes and shit. It was fucking
fun. I've never seen that, dude. That's badass.
Yeah, G.I. Joe train set. And then, I saved this somewhere.
I mean, for me, like this, I had a bunch of Star Wars action figures, but I never got the original Millennium Falcon.
Oh my God, I had one, dude.
And I love that thing. I wanted it so bad, and we never got it.
I remember the year I got it. I remember my mom took me to buy mine and my brother's gifts because he didn't know who Santa was yet. And spoiler alert.
Oh, I want to talk about that. I want to talk about after my story. I want to talk about that with you.
And
guys.
Then
the Santa situation.
And then I remember picking the Millennium Falcon, dude. And
what were the choices? Do you remember what the other choice was?
Dude, there was no other choice. That was
that's the correct answer.
Mm-hmm. That was the choice. The one I always wanted besides the one I didn't get was I always wanted that original AT-AT. I bought one years later, but dude, that AT-AT is fucking amazing.
I know the bum had the Death Star.
Oh shit!
From that era.
Yeah. This is my actual original box that I had way back when I was a kid.
Wow.
But the inside.
Oh, your figure case.
Yeah, the vinyl box.
Yeah. Complete with original, sticker goo from the 70s.
Oh yeah, dude, that's worth extra.
I cleaned it up and I'm like, you know what? That's going to stay on there. I'm going to leave that on there just because.
Oh, I don't take off price tags when I get that old shit. The price tag.
When I got back into collecting figures, there was one figure I had to get, and it does not have the weapons with him. But what was y'all's favorite figure?
Boba.
Mine was Hammerhead.
Oh shit, Hammerhead. He had a cool gun, didn't he? What was
I think he did, but it's been so long. It didn't have his gun with him. But when this figure, I remember when I was a kid, I don't know why I loved this figure.
Yeah. He stood out.
He's so different from everything. Yeah. So I was like, I had to get it.
One more. Wait, Brandy, you remember your story?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, don't forget.
I won't.
This, and then
I will never forget the story.
Okay, what's your favorite action figure?
I mean, dude, I was probably like playing with Snake Eyes a lot, dude, because it was like a ninja. He could fucking, sneak in and stuff and like take on a bunch of guys. He got a lot of playtime. I would say that's probably my favorite figure. Everybody wanted to be Snake Eyes. If you went to somebody's house and you were picking, like, dude, that was like first pick was him. All right, I'll take Storm Shadow if they already took Snake Eyes.
Exactly. Those were the only two picks.
Yeah, that was the top two picks always.
Yeah. Yours, D?
Well, me and my
brother, like that Hammerhead, dude.
Well, I mean, if you say strictly action figure,
yeah, strictly action figure.
Okay, well then, yeah, it would have been Hammerhead back then because either that or R2s. I loved R2 back in the day, and I did have the little
Silent Bob thing. Somebody had a lucky R2D2. Was it in one of those movies? No, it was a different one. I'm all over the place. There was a movie, Fanboys, where he had his lucky R2D2 in his pocket.
Yeah. me and my brother though, we had Matchbox cars. And this is one of the few things that we did a lot together because he was 3 years older than me. And so, when you're young, that's a big difference.
Not Hot Wheels? No Hot Wheels?
Well, Matchbox and Hot Wheels. We didn't really, go one or the other. We just got ones to play with. But a lot of the times, because, we were not well-to-do. So we would get a lot of our cars and stuff at flea markets or yard sales. And we would get in this one hallway, it's probably 10 feet long. And we would just run them right into each other as hard as we could. Yeah, like the doors open and stuff on some of them.
Yeah.
And ever who's got destroyed first one. And we had so much fun with those things.
Yeah, dude. I used to do that too. I used to love playing that shit.
You know what I just realized, dude? When I was young, we would just like that beat the shit out of them, dude. We got our money's worth. We would fuck. And now I see my kid, I got to stop doing this. And I'm always telling him, no, just put it on display. Don't break it. No, don't. And then like his favorite thing to do with the Legos is like, he'll get a set and like, it'll be disintegrated into his like creations, soon. Like the set never stays like it was originally intended, And then he's always walking up like, okay, dude, look, I took the head from that one and I put this is Schuster. They don't really go with him, and then look, I recreated so-and-so. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool, dude. But I had to buy like 10 sets for him to make that one minifigure that he wanted to make. It's so crazy, but that's his favorite time. It's just, he's not, it's his version of what we used to do, which we'd light them on fire. We'd fucking throw them down the steps, you throw yours, I'll throw mine and crash them.
Did you guys, either one of you guys ever have the old 12-inch G.I. Joes?
Yeah.
I had them later in life, not in the original run.
Yeah, I had them as a kid.
Like that fuzz hair.
Oh, the fuzzy hair, yeah.
Yeah. And me and my brother, he said he found one recently, and he was telling his wife, he was like, yeah, we were little, we like burned the hair off of
I'll be right back, guys. Keep going. I'll be right back.
Do that. And he goes, see? He goes, y'all really burned the hair off of those things?
We were like Sid. We were pretty much kids back then were Sids, right? From Toy Story. The mean freaking kid, bro.
Yep.
We would destroy him, man. And now it's like
the good old days.
Now they're like, dude, no, that's a collector. The thing is,
my nephew, a few years ago, he was getting Minecraft toys.
Okay.
And I was like, when you get older, you're going to be thinking about these toys. I'm like, man, I really wish I had those when I was a kid. And he was like, well, when you were a kid, did you play with your stuff? I was like, well, yeah, but I wish I had them. Now he's like, well, I want to play with them too. And I'm like, I can't argue with you.
No, you can't, dude.
But in 20 years, there's going to be people, 30 years looking back and going, man, I want those toys. And you'll be paying a lot of money for them.
And you're going to be paying a lot of money for them. Exactly. It's going to go, because, dude, you're a kid, man. You're not thinking, you're in the now. What's going to satisfy me now?
Man, if I could go back and get those 1977 Star Wars toys, oh my gosh.
For me, another one that I loved a lot. Did you ever play with Migos, the original Migos?
I never played with those.
Dude, the Migos as an action figure for me. It's those Migos in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I remember had James, Captain Kirk. I had Spock. I had Captain America, Superman, Batman. Dude, I had so fucking love those things. And another action figure. Did you guys know what a big Jim is?
I know what a Slim Jim is.
No, it was a big Jim, and it was kind of like a GI Joe size, 12-inch, and you would go like this, and his arms were like rubber with over plastic, and you would squeeze, and it would make a muscle. And dude,
I don't remember that.
He was like an action figure, dude. He was, and then it came with a camper. Oh, dude, it was just amazing, dude.
We did have a bunch of the $6 Million Man toys.
Oh, I had those too, man.
Because when you mentioned that, I was like, he had that one that had like the chip in his arm.
Yeah,
you could look through his eye and shit or something.
Yeah,
and then his arm would lift.
Here, I brought some pussy retardant to show you guys. Oh, sorry, this way.
Nice.
Oh, dude, that is badass.
Look at the name on the bottom.
I love it. Yeah.
Man of Action.
This is one of those. This is a reproduction. It's not an original. I do have an original one, but it's not nearly as nice as this guy. You can't see that fuzz hair.
Right.
Let me see if I could, because that's what he's all about. You mentioned it.
Fuzz.
The fuzz on the hair. Let's see, can you see the
good
fuzz?
old fuzz hair?
I don't know. You can't see the fuzz, but he's got fuzz on the hair.
You could catch it a little.
Yeah. Man of Action. And Kung Fu Grip, of course, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe with the Kung Fu Grip. I remember that from Trading Places.
You know which one I had, dude, that I fucking loved? The $6 Million Man, but it was the Bigfoot.
Oh, Andre the Giant.
I had that figure, dude. That had like a plate that would fall off the. Oh my god, dude. God, I felt like when I got that toy, I was like, "Fuck, this is an adventure toy."
I didn't realize that was Andre until just a few years ago.
Oh,
was it really? I thought that was a joke.
Yeah.
I thought you really, dude.
Yeah, that was Andre. I was watching it and someone and I just recently seen it on something. They were like, no, it was the Andre the Giant story. It was an HBO thing. That's when I actually found out.
Really good. It's really good.
Yeah.
That's a good doc. But damn, they talked about. I can't believe I missed that.
Yeah, and they talk about his epic farts, which was pretty awesome.
Yes, how much beer he could drink and his epic farts. Yeah. And wine too. Like he would drink like a shitload of bottles of wine.
Yeah.
And then it was sad though.
It
was sad to see him like in the airplane and shit, that he had to like shit in a bucket and shit like that because couldn't even fit in the bathroom.
Yeah, in hotels he would shit in the bathtub.
Fuck, dude. Going off on a tangent for a second. So I want to tell
we're going into.
I need to rename the episode Tangent. Hey, whatever, dude. I forgot what I was gonna fucking say.
Andre the Giant's turds. Now.
Oh, I just remembered. So, like that guy's life. When you see that documentary, you're like, poor guy, right? In a way,
Oh
you're
yeah.
Like, fuck, he's great. I love him, but a big guy that he had to do these things that were a toll on his body, and then travel like that. It's just you're like, damn, what you perceive sometimes, and then the reality. You're like, damn, man.
Yeah.
He's a hero to so many people probably watching wrestling and stuff, but then he's like having to live like that. And I thought about OJ, dude. What a comparison. I was reading about the trial, and somebody goes, you know what? That guy, yes, they didn't convict him, which obviously they should have and all that. They got him later, but I think he didn't have, even though he didn't get convicted, he lost all his jobs. He lost all his, they won't even invite him back to, any Bills activities probably. Most of his friends, everything, dude. He's had to live, and deservedly so. I'm not saying he deserves everything, but yes, he got free, but dude, the rest of his life is fucked anyways, dude. What a crazy motherfucker. I mean, he's out there fucking, doing shit, but like,
I mean, does he shit in a tub? That's the real question.
No, he probably is not shitting in a tub, but his life, and deservedly so, is way different.
I mean, things were going along so smoothly, and then we got on to Andre, and next thing you know,
things were going smoothly in OJ's life, dude. He was
How about this one? How about this one? Have you guys ever shitted in a tub?
Like on purpose?
Because you fucking had to?
All right, changing subjects real quick.
Dude, I was like 3, okay?
Oh, those don't count.
Slack.
No,
those don't count. He's talking about adulthood shits here.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. I had to take a massive shit, and the toilet was backed up, and we were in New Orleans.
Oh, my God, dude.
Dude. Oh,
how do you get that down that little tiny fucking...
Dude, it wasn't easy, bro. It wasn't easy.
That probably was a lot of water.
It took some time.
Probably some compression of the hands of like...
Dude.
You got to massage it a little.
You're like making pizza with it in there and stuff.
Kneading the dough.
He was making like hamburger meat out of it, so get in those holes. Oh my God!
Hey, he's like, hey, there's a peanut.
It wasn't good.
Horrible, dude. I had to relieve myself in the ocean one time, dude.
No, I've never done that.
What? Peed?
No.
Well, no, I think everybody's done that. It's not easy to do. I'll tell you that.
Hey. Urine in an ocean is Batman's manta ray repellent.
There you go.
And he brings it back around to the comic books.
Yeah, I don't know how we got off on pooping on.
So anyway, wait, no, your story that you said you would not forget.
Yeah, I want to tell my Christmas story, and then I want to ask you guys something about Christmas after that.
Right. So I will talk about these.
Okay, can you give me one? No, you know what? I'm not going to interrupt you again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, dude. What do you got to do? Go ahead. I'll never forget the story. I can tell it at any time.
Okay, then give me one. Let me go get an ice.
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me 1 second.
So yeah, I was.
What am I doing?
I'll wait for him to get back, but I was just thinking about Christmas and stuff.
Did he just say he was going to go get a knife?
I hope he's not going to kill himself.
Yeah.
I think
like the world knows I crapped in a tub. I'm going to commit suicide.
Maybe he went to get ice and not a knife. I don't know.
Wait, why am I laughing at that? That's horrible.
Anyways, yes, this is Young Bucks, Old Goats. What is Young Bucks, Old Goats?
You know what?
We don't even know, dude. We're just hanging out, talking about sports.
I feel like since I came on the show, it's really gone south. 3 weeks ago.
It's gone off the rails. I can't say I'll blame you, but you know, we've been doing the longer streams, and they just tend to go off the rails.
I don't stop it. I just promote it.
Yeah, what are we doing? We're talking about sports, then we're talking about whatever's in the news, and then people argue and laugh and cry and mostly laugh, and then we do it again
Laugh
the next week.
Cry.
Yeah, I don't know. There's so many things I don't know that I would like to know.
You know, some great figures that I absolutely love, and I've shown these before. The Arkham figures.
Is that Bane?
Yeah, that's the Bane. Yeah.
I will tell you from experience that's worth a pretty penny.
Yeah, I paid a decent amount for it finally. It made me mad because a place had it. They had it for $12 and it burned down before I could get to it.
What do you mean it burned? Oh, a place that had it?
Yeah, the place that had it burned down. Yeah,
$12 would be a fucking home run if you could fucking get it for
that. Would have been a steal. Yes, but that was the last one I needed to complete the entire run. I don't have the giant figures, but I have all the regular size figures.
What is that's Arkham Asylum?
Run. Yeah, I mean I've got it. I've got all the figures from all the run. A new game is coming soon. I'm hoping they have new figures.
Dude, I want to say that figure's probably $200.
I think I paid right at $100 for it. No, it's either 100 or 120. Might have been 120 that I paid for it.
Well, then I think you did pretty good because they have. There's bids. There's somebody in Canada.
They're still going right around 120 mark.
Yeah,
140s.
Pricey figure. Figures are pretty good investments. I don't only say that because I sell action figures, but they can be.
You are a man of action.
They can be good investments. Some have even said that it could be a better investment than some real life investments like stock market shit, you know? Like,
yeah.
I mean, you think about, there's not that many of those 80s figures on the card left, but those were $3, $4 at that time.
Yep.
They could be potentially worth thousands of dollars today.
And the ones that aren't punched are even more expensive, right?
People like those a little bit more because they were never on a store shelf, allegedly or supposedly.
Bro, it's incredible, right?
When the aliens think about it, they're like, what the fuck, dude?
Exactly. But we make it more special. What's something to make it just a little bit more exclusive? Ooh, now this one's without the hole punch. Oh, that one's more.
Hey, I remember a comic one time. They said if an alien come down and they see some dude behind a dog and the dog takes a crap and the guy picks the crap up, they go like, the dog must be the leader.
Where is that from? My friend told me about that.
Stand up. I don't remember which one it was.
Yeah.
Dude, think about it. We're the only animal that goes after another animal and picks up their shit, dude. What the fuck?
I don't walk my dogs in
what the fuck is that
common areas. So like, you want to hear one worse than that? I don't want to call out this person, but I know a person. I don't know if they still do it. That they literally wipe their dog's ass after they shit. Wipe their ass, dude. I didn't make that up. And there are people that are near and dear to me. I don't think they do it anymore. It's funny, right?
Oh no!
Speaking of shit,
Hialeah is gone again. Hialeah will be back in about 20 minutes.
Oh my god!
He's cracked up.
Hilarious, bro.
He's gonna be laughing for a while.
Okay, so 1986, 85, 87. I don't remember. One of those years. Christmas.
I'll be right back. Keep talking. I can hear you.
Okay, Christmas. I'm heavily into G.I. Joe still. That's like I picked one line because I knew we were poor. And I'm just going to go balls deep into this one line, dude. I didn't go, give me a couple He-Man figures, give me a couple. I just went all in on one and try to get as much as I could of that one. And that's what I did. So I didn't have the USS flag, but what my mom did come through with, I'll show you in a minute. And when she came home with it, I suspected that she had it with her. And I went around the back of the house through the side, and then she came in from the front, and I was running. Dude, she fucking tackled me, dude, like Lawrence Taylor would, and like fucking laid me out because she knew I was running to the car to see if it was what it was. So she fucking tackled me, like pinned me while like my sisters or my dad got it out of the car and hit it, and then eventually let me go. But then, of course, Christmas tree, they wrap the toys. There's no way I wasn't waking up at 1 a.m. one day and gonna be like ripping the corner to see
of course
if it was what I thought it would be. I was pretty sure, but I had to fucking do it. I went and I ripped it open, and then, dude, like my heart sank. I was like, wow, dude, my mom got me. I had a picture of it. Where the fuck is it? This was my toy. If I can look it up. Add to the stream render. She got me that shit, the Cobra Terror drone.
Oh my god, I remember that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it was no USS flag, but like it was pretty dope.
That's dope as shit, though.
It had the plane that would come out of the fucking middle. That part would open, that dome in the middle, and that red fucking plane would fly out of it.
That was a big fucking toy for back in the day, dude.
Yeah.
When I say fly out of it, you had to grab it with your hand and go, but still. Yeah. It was
one of my friends, he bought one of those recently. He doesn't have the box for it, but he's got the original Pterodome.
It's like a garbage can, basically, with like these giant lasers and computers, and then the flying plane in the front.
That one was a 10 of 10.
Dude, that is cool, bro.
Yeah, I love that fucking set. I had one at one point.
That is awesome.
So, anyways, that leads me back to this question: when do you guys think it's a good time to tell kids about Santa Claus? It's the first conspiracy theory that you encounter in your life, right? Because there's always some guy at school or girl that's like the first one that's like, that ain't real. Your dad and your mom are the one, and everybody's like, you're almost like, fuck you. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You know, you want to fucking fight with them and shit, right? Like, no way, dude. That guy's been bringing my shit every year. Whatever I ask for, dude, he brings it. That's my boy, dude. How you gonna say that, bro? And what a fucked up thing for parents.
He's
like
listening. He's listening. Stop.
You do all the work. And then you have to give credit to this fat guy that doesn't even exist. Bro, I'm the one that worked overtime for that fucking, you know? And I can't even fucking say that I'm the one that fucking did it. Yeah, some guy that doesn't live here just fucking, we don't have a chimney. He came in, he fucking brought it. It was him.
Some fat dude in a red outfit broke into our house and left a bunch of shit.
Exactly, dude. It's kind of weird. But it's a nice story.
I'm like 10 to 12. That's my guess. I don't know.
What grade is that? 10 is 5th grade.
Is it really?
Right? So you're like 5 when you go to kindergarten?
I don't know. I haven't been there in a long time.
Well,
I don't have kids. I don't know.
What age did you guys know like 100%? Do you remember?
I remember I was like 6 and I woke up and I went downstairs and I had to use the bathroom and I see my grandma putting a bunch of stuff under the tree and she just like, and I ran back up the steps.
How old were you?
I was like 6.
When you found out that it wasn't legit?
Yeah, when I found it was my grandma.
Oh man, that's an early truther, dude.
Yeah,
you're like in 1st grade.
I mean, I didn't believe it for a while, but in my heart, I knew it wasn't true anymore.
This guy says you need to hit them no later than 2nd grade, or they'll be made fun of.
Yeah, for me, that's what I was thinking. 2nd grade.
8 years old.
And I think I found
7,
out
8
because I failed first.
So what? 8 years old?
No,
like
no.
7, 8 years old.
Yeah, it's like 8 years old.
How do you fail first, dude?
I think
we're about to go on a tangent here. Holy shit! How does that happen, dude?
I think I had a lot of problems with speaking.
When you were English, were you speaking Spanish?
I was speaking Spanglish. I didn't talk until about I think I was like 3 or 4 because I was just fucking confused and that carried on.
Did you have ESOL?
Yes,
I had that when I started school.
And
English. I don't even do they have that anymore?
I don't know.
English for Spanish speakers as a first language or something like that.
Something like that.
It was. Yeah.
So yeah, I took that and they just held me back a year because they didn't think I was, just. And you know what? It was the best thing that happened because they were right.
Yeah, those ESOL classes when I had them, they helped me, dude. Because
when they held me back, it put me where I needed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because then when you got to like your junior year and your senior year, you were a year older than everyone
all
else
those girls.
Seniors. Yeah. So you were balling on people.
Yeah, he was taking advantage of those girls.
Yeah, putting them in figure 4 laylocks.
So you were 8.
8.
Holy shit, dude! I was a late bloomer, dude.
I
held on to like fucking 5th grade, bro. I
God
got into it.
Damn.
Yeah,
10 years old.
It's why I do what I do. No,
you held on to 5th grade.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Come on,
way
like
longer than
old,
necessary.
man. Come on.
But I fought with a lot of people over it. I wouldn't believe them.
It's kind of continued that path. Huh?
Oh, dude. I went easy on you on the 1st grade thing. Now you're going to take shots. All right.
Man.
I have filed that in the back. That's in the files, dude. Just so you know. I put that. I didn't know that one, so I may have known that. But now.
No, dude, I've never talked about that.
I'm loading it in the database.
I haven't thought about fucking that in a long time.
I'm popping that in my clip, dude. That's gonna come out one day when I need it.
Dude, I remember my first son. Dude, they wanted to flunk him in kindergarten.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, I was like, fuck no, bro. My kid is not going through fucking life.
Bro, that's like,
I was like, fuck that shit.
no disrespect, but that's like the first level, dude. Like, if we can't do this, bro, where are we going, dude? It's like, bro, color in the lines, dude. That's all you gotta do here, bro. It's not that fucking hard, dude.
I mean, he's like, what? He can't build a sandcastle over here well enough? Is that the problem?
Dude, you can even pee yourself. That's not gonna stop. Shit yourself. We'll still fucking pass you, bro. Don't worry about that. Right? What do you gotta do, bro? How bad? That's gotta be tough, dude.
Exactly. So I go, fuck that shit.
Do you remember why they said they wanted to do it?
Yeah, because he was
killing people. Was he fucking killing people?
He was immature for his age. That's what it was.
This guy says you only flunk kinder if they're taking shits in the urinal. I mean, dude, the dad was taking shits in a bathtub, so we don't know, bro.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? He's that kid in the drug commercial. I learned about watching you, all right? I learned about watching you.
Oh, shit, dude.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude.
Habitual urinal shitter.
I don't think they hold you back for that, dude. I don't know.
Wait,
but they didn't do it. You fought, and they didn't do it.
And they didn't hold him back. And
wait, what did you say they held him back for? They thought what?
He was immature for his age, which is he was fucking 5.
I mean, what is he supposed to do? Like walk down the street with a little cane and a top hat? Oh, come on.
Exactly, right? Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
So
anyway, I went to another room so I could pull out this action figure just because.
Oh fuck!
Oh wow, dude! Is that Amigo?
That's a Marx.
Oh, is it?
Is that Marx?
Upside down, which is
no, it's Mattel.
Yeah, Mattel.
That's cool.
Still in box.
When did you get that?
A couple years ago at a show in North Carolina.
You going to Heroes Con next year?
If my doctors allow me to. It's all about what my doctors allow me to do.
Dude, they're going to change the arena in Los Angeles to the crypto.com arena.
Oh, by the way, guys, I just got into some cryptocurrency. I'll be sending y'all invites and y'all do some info. See if it's something y'all interested in.
You're starting a new crypto?
I'm not. No, it's been going for a while, but I'm gonna send y'all some invites and see if y'all. Hey, do your.
I thought it was a bit you were doing. Okay, so you're serious?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's a bit. What am I?
Yeah. I don't know. I thought you were gonna come with like
guys. You know we rehearsed this, okay? Don't let the curtain. Don't let them behind the curtain. They know this is all rehearsed.
You were supposed to say, remember, like we talked about, that this is the what's the sport you play? The frisbee disc golf coin. Yeah. We're starting disc golf coin.
You know what?
And they're in the shape of a little disc
to the chin.
Yeah. We'll send everybody the. I don't know what you call it. It's not an IPO. Hey. But anyways, they're renaming the Staples Center to the crypto.com arena.
Dude,
was that named after the dog? Crypto the dog?
No.
I guess it's a cryptocurrency exchange website. Yes. But no. I know what you're talking about, but no.
Well, that begins with a K, so I'm assuming this begins with a C.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway.
I got 3 of the worst arena names here.
Sending in.
Yeah, you should send that one in.
What do you got there?
Okay, it's got some water stains on the front and some water stains on the back. Just so as you know.
What do you think that would get?
What do you think it'll get? With the water stain?
4 to 5.
Yeah, that's where I would think.
I got this one.
That's the first Silver Sable or something?
Or Silver Sable. All
Spider-Man stuff's going to be hot now.
At some point in life, I I will. Yeah, I'm gonna be one of those spec people. Well, at some point this character's gonna be in the movie. You better get it now.
But it happens, right?
I had to make fun of those people. I like to apologize.
Are you guys excited for the Spider-Man? Did you see the trailer?
I haven't seen the trailer. I saw that one picture that had like 6 different Spider-Man in it.
Oh, that's nice.
This is funny what this guy's saying. Bloods are going to have a problem with the arena name. The Bloods and the Crips. Actually, I saw Russ when they were interviewing him and they told him the name. He goes, Crypto. What, Crip? What you talking about, Crip? Listen to the name of these stadiums. These are some of the worst ones.
Wait. Let him show this book real quick.
Okay.
And then I got his older brother too.
Yeah, you definitely have to send those.
Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking this one's probably about a 4. This one might be 6, 7.
Are those different versions of Ghost Rider?
No. It's the same one. His first appearance is the Marvel Spotlight.
And what's his name? Is that Johnny Blaze?
Johnny Blaze, exactly.
And what are the other Ghost Riders?
And the
Robbie Reyes.
Reyes.
The one guy that I can't think of, him. And there's one other one. I think there's 4 total, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
What are their names? Come on, dude.
I don't remember.
You guys are disappointing me.
Billy Bob Thornton is one, and Nicolas Cage is the other.
Come on.
I think there's one that's like Latin. There's a Latin one.
You guys have disappointed me, dude. Dan Ketch.
Oh, yeah,
Danny Ketch.
There you go. That was the one I was thinking of.
And this one they make out for some reason.
Yeah, that's a nice color.
So are you guys excited for the Spider-Man, Spider-Verse, whatever that No Way Home?
I mean, this one, I don't even know what's on here. I think this
asking us a question, D.
This is a homage to Metallica's Black Album.
Is there a little serpent on the corner?
It's a spider on the corner.
Oh, okay, because the album had that little snake.
I don't know. I haven't seen anything about it, and to be honest, the Marvel universe is kind of reached its limit for me. I mean, for me, I just don't like the over comedy with them. So, I'll probably watch it.
How about you, Hylia?
I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not overly excited for it. I'm not going crazy over it.
There's a lot of people losing their shit, though.
Oh, a ton of people losing their shit with it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm thinking they're showing all those characters.
How are you gonna make a good movie with so many people?
Exactly. It's Green Guy. I bet you that is probably gonna be a very short part of the movie, and they're gonna, and then it's just gonna be going to, to the main thing of the movie, and they're just gonna be like a show part, a showcase and all that, and then it's gone.
Who's supposed to be like the main villain? Is Rhino gonna be in there?
They haven't shown Rhino yet.
Because I remember he was in that one movie, and that looked like complete
garbage, bro. That looked garbage.
Yeah.
And are they going to sneak in Miles Morales at some point?
That's the thing. That's the thing that I think has everybody fucking going bonkers. Dude.
Give him. You throw some Spider-Gwen up in there because I do love my Spider-Gwen.
Dude, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I'm not really like balls deep into this, but I did hear like a little quote or whatever from Holland who said, I think it's time for me to hang it up, and they should let Miles Morales come in now.
I thought they said that they already let him go at some point, and he's just finishing this movie.
Who knows, dude? Because they brought back all these guys from before, who nobody really expected, I guess, at any point.
And they're from the multiverse, and that's where he's from. So it's like, why wouldn't he be there, right?
If you were ever gonna do it, now's the time.
Bring in Spider-Ham.
Hell yeah! He was in the animated one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I hope they do if they.
That's a good movie, by the way.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
it's fucking
very good movie.
And that's coming. The part 2 is coming out, I think, next October. Is that they don't wait until the end credits scene to show them,
Yeah.
Don't have people thinking, oh, it's gonna be in the end credit scenes and that's where he's gonna be. No, stick him in the movie,
and then you'll fuck everybody up.
And then you fuck everybody up, bro.
Yeah.
Then what do you do for the end credits?
Exactly.
Nah, you have a lot to work with.
Yeah.
I didn't understand how Miles Morales, you had that awesome animated movie. The comic book had a little blip, but it didn't go crazy until a video game came out.
Yeah.
And that made no sense to me whatsoever. So I thought that movie was really good.
That movie was excellent.
They didn't bring back Venom though.
Okay, I'm Venom burned out.
Yeah, me too. I hate Venom, dude. I'm just not into it.
But the Venom from Spider-Man 3, that was like the worst villain, dude.
It was.
What do you got, the Crow there?
It's another.
It was this guy from that 70s show. It just didn't fit the. I don't know. He seemed out of place.
What's his name? Gopher something or Topher Grace? Is that his name?
Maybe. I don't remember.
Gopher from the Love Boat? I don't know.
Soon we'll be making a modern.
And we just got flagged.
We're sitting on bathtubs and urinals.
And love.
The Hialeah Love Boat.
If this boat's are rocking, well, someone else is on it because I don't know how to make it rock.
Love, someone will be making a modern.
So stadiums. Let's stay on target. Stadium names. The Livingston FC. Obviously, this is a soccer team. They play in the Tony Macaroni Arena.
That is not a real thing.
Look it up. Tony Macaroni.
I mean, everything on the internet's true, so obviously.
the Tony
Macaroni.
And you know about this. You're a college football fan. Louisville, do you know what their arena is called?
Oh,
this is not football. This is basketball, right?
The Rump Center.
No, that was Kentucky. Oh man, it was named out. Was it the KFC Yum?
Yes.
Yeah.
KFC Yum Center. And then the Astros played in Enron Field.
Wait, is you mean past tense, right? They don't still play there, right?
Well, it's not named Enron Field, but yeah, one time it was.
Like since Enron went bankrupt.
Yeah, that would be weird to still have that sponsor.
You know what? I still feel like changing the name.
But that's crazy, dude. The level of fraud that you were able to, like, you had a naming right to a stadium and you were just fucking ripping people off.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy, dude.
Well, it's like that one dude that what was that one dude that had that big pyramid scheme?
Bernie Madoff, which oddly enough, his name is Madoff.
Yeah, because he made off with a lot of money.
Exactly.
And a lot of the Mets guys, the Mets owners at the time had a lot of money into it, which explains why my Mets suck.
I talked about this a couple times with some different people. Like, there was also a lot of people that invested there that didn't even want to say it publicly to, because fuck, I'm rich and I got fooled, like they didn't even want to admit that they had put money in.
I mean, there were people that lost everything and never got any of it back.
Yeah, that guy he made off, literally.
That was a fucking thing, dude.
What are some of the better ones?
Did you see the documentaries on him?
No, I haven't, dude.
One was, I think Al Pacino played him in one, and then the other one was Richard Dreyfuss.
Were they any good? Worth watching?
Yeah, dude, they were really good. I
have a preference. He's a damn good actor.
Which is your preference?
Underrated.
Who? What happened?
Richard Dreyfuss.
Dude, I think he fucking knocked it out the park. I think he was better than Pacino in that shit.
Is that the one you prefer? The Dreyfuss one?
Dreyfuss.
What's it called?
I Made Off with Your Money.
I forget, but there was two opposite. I don't remember the name of it, dude.
I would like to watch it because I don't know enough about it, but I know,
dude, it's a great movie, dude.
I'm a sucker for a good documentary, so when those things come out, I love documentaries. I have not seen either one of these movies, but I definitely want to see them now because I love that.
And then I think the Richard Dreyfuss is a HBO movie. One of them is an HBO movie.
Tiger King 2 just came out.
Haven't seen
Watched it.
You watched it already?
Yeah, it's only 5 episodes.
And
That bitch Carol Baskin.
I want to hear your assessment before I tell you what I've heard.
I thought it was nowhere near as good as the first one, and it was just it seemed like it was nothing more than a way to try to get him out of prison. That's what the whole thing was about.
So it almost seems kind of like a little money grab to go
like
back
a propaganda thing to me.
Go back
and
money grab.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it was like nowhere near. Also, the other one came out at a special time. It was the beginning of the pandemic.
Yep.
Nobody had anything to do. Everybody was watching it. And this one, they said it just was kind of like an update on some people. Baskins was not in it because they didn't like how they were portrayed.
Yeah, I mean, she wasn't directly in it, but because they said they wanted her, but apparently she's going to have some animal show on Animal Planet coming up before long.
Really?
Apparently that's what they said.
Wow.
And that they said that's why she wouldn't be on it.
Dude, Animal Planet, I got to question their decision making. I probably will get ratings or whatever, but like...
I told you what it would take to make me watch it, didn't I?
What's that?
If they name it That Bitch Carol Baskin's Big Cat Show,
that's the best name, dude.
If they name it That Bitch Carol Baskin's Big Cat Show, I'm in.
If she wants to make money, she'll let them name it that.
Exactly. And then Joe will be over there and try to sue because he named her that.
It's weird that they would give her a show.
And that so. Is
hey, Tiger King. When's the last time you saw Animal Planet? When's the last time you watched Animal Planet?
Super Bowl every year because they have the dog eat the puppy Super Bowl.
The puppy bowl.
Yeah. That's the only time.
I don't even remember.
Know what the hell it is. I don't even know if I have it on my TV.
I don't think I remember the last time I went to go watch Animal Planet.
You know what I did watch on Netflix this week, which is unrelated to anything, and it's been out for a while, but I just ended up binge watching it. The last Cocaine Cowboys, the one that was like a series, 6 episodes. That was fucking crazy, dude.
That's the one with Magluta and Chuck and
I can't remember his name.
Willie
Falcone.
Falcone.
Yes, dude.
Is that a documentary type or is that a movie type?
It's a documentary. Billy Corbin, that he does a lot of the Miami ones. I think he did one on the Hurricanes. He's done a few of these Cocaine Cowboy ones.
The one on the Hurricanes was freaking excellent.
Yeah.
Nice.
You never seen those, D?
If they were on ESPN's 30 for 30, I did.
No, I think they're on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll look it up.
He did one with baseball that I haven't seen about the steroid controversy. Jeez, I couldn't get that out. But it's portrayed by like little kids. Little kids are like in the roles of A-Rod and whatever.
I did see that one. That one's really good.
That's what I heard. Yeah. But this one is crazy because these dudes are like speedboat racers, dude.
They were out there, dude.
Oh, I did see that. Oh yeah, I did. I remember because they went to like Russia and stuff like that, didn't they?
No, that's Operation Odessa. Which is equally as crazy.
That's in Hialeah. That happened in Hialeah, son.
And there's actually like a pilot that appears in that one that I saw in one of the original Cocaine Cowboys shows.
All right, I'll definitely be looking that up.
This was crazy, dude. Kind of They're like national champion speedboat racers at the same time.
Yeah,
they're like probably using the same boats to go and bring shit back. Like nobody questioned this. It was like, yeah.
Lap 3, he left the course and now he's headed to Cuba.
They would fly shit to Bahamas, I think, and then speedboat it over.
Fucking crazy, right?
Yeah, dude. Do you remember like when this was happening live down here? Or
yeah, dude, that shit was in the news all the time. I remember
it was like forever, right?
It was all the 80s, man. I remember the shooting that happened in Dayland Mall, and then when they killed those the DEA agents, I believe they killed them like in down there by I think, where was that? South Miami.
Well, there was a one on US 1 where they changed the guns that they used because they didn't have enough.
Shootout. Yeah, they killed like a few DEA agents, man, and that shit was Bro, that was crazy back then.
They started using a bigger calendar. But was that one part of the Cocaine Cowboy shit too?
That's all Cocaine Cowboys, yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, I remember the thing that came out of that was that they were like outgunned and then they went up to bigger calibers.
Exactly. That's when it happened.
And bigger weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have that kind of stuff here in Central Virginia.
Those type of issues?
No.
Back in the 80s, you could tell who was in it and who wasn't, bro, just because of their houses, bro. I remember
they had like flowery shirts.
No, it wasn't like that. But you could just
jewelry coming down.
But you could just tell this is a little different than you're just making it happen. Mm-hmm. This is, and you always knew those kids, man. I remember one time I went to this one kid's house, and I was like,
"Did he have a USS flag?"
No, he didn't.
Oh, all right, that's a tall tale sign right there.
No, he didn't have a flag. No, we were like in 6th grade, right? We were still playing with that shit. He wasn't though. You could tell he had seen more shit than I was more a little boy.
He had hookers and coke in his bedroom.
It seemed like he already knew what was up, and I was still in the dark, And I was like
me with Santa Claus.
Yeah, and I was at his house, and I was like, this don't feel right, Even at that age, I was like,
why? Because he had a lot of stuff.
It just didn't feel right. It was just.
Well, why? What made you think something's off here?
Please tell me that's not the tub you shit in.
No. The tub I shit in was a few years ago.
I shit in the tub in his house, and dude,
it was like
it was golden, bro. It was a golden tub.
Dude, that was like 3 years ago when that happened. Okay, that's super fucking recent, motherfucker.
So you're gonna be wearing the pen soon, is what you're telling us.
No, but you know
you're
what?
Just getting old.
I will admit.
Wow.
Since I've turned 50,
I have a lot more wet farts.
I've sharted a lot more than in my first 50.
Dude, I'm going to be 50.
Oh, man, this man's losing control of his bowels, dude.
Dude, I've sharted so much in the last 2 years. Gosh. Compared to my first 50, that's incredible.
My God.
Incredible,
dude. We got to get you some panty liners or something.
It's crazy, bro.
This is I gotta say, this is a low point in the history of the podcast right here. I was thinking rock bottom was coming at some point, and we just fucking reached it, dude.
Yeah.
And it is in the bottom of Hialeah's underwear. That's where we're at, dude. And we're covered in shit.
I mean, we just reached the bowels of Hialeah.
Literally and figuratively.
Oh my God.
Well, thank you for sharing that story, dude.
Yeah.
I lost track. Where were we at?
Well, anyway, I was showing this comic book.
Is that Polaris?
That's Polaris.
Oh, look at that.
X-Men issue.
Nice, Randy.
That nice Steranko cover.
I love that book, man.
That's going to get great. That's probably about 3 to 4.
Okay. Oh shit, D! When did you get that?
Earlier in the year.
Who is that?
Earlier last year?
Earlier this year.
Wow, so it's recent. Right before the jump? Right before they jumped?
I don't know. I paid $200 for it.
Who is that?
Oh, dude, that's a great fucking price. It's
X-Men 94. It's the second appearance of the new X-Men.
Who's that on the cover?
It's that dude barfing up a Storm, actually. Why is he throwing up Storm? Now that I'm looking at it. Why was Storm in his mouth?
No, is that an illustration?
Is that Magneto? Who is that?
If it was Halle Berry Storm, I'd have her in my mouth.
His name is Count Nefaria. Nefarious.
Yeah, that one.
It's very nefarious.
That one's going to get graded.
Oh, I'm thinking about. I have one, and I'm thinking about sending it in too.
That's what Tom Brady has them call them at his house. He has.
That's that first Carol Danvers. I believe.
That is nice. When did you get all these this year?
I mean, some of these I've had for a while.
If you work at Tom Brady's house, he has you refer to him as Count Nefarious.
There's a Ice Cream Man.
Ice Cream Man variant.
Issue 3. This is the B cover.
Nice.
I've never read any Ice Cream Man. Oh, that's them kissing upside down.
Nice. That's a good book. That's a great book, actually.
Yeah.
What are you thinking on these? What are you thinking on these?
Like this, I'm hoping like 9.6, 9.8.
Okay.
This one right here.
It is all about those 9.8s.
This one's a little bit lower.
That's a great book now, dude.
Yeah, I love that book.
That book has jumped like crazy, man.
These are a couple dollar bins. I mean, I've got 6 of these.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I was getting these in dollar bins for a long time. To me, I don't know why to me, it's stupid that they jumped up.
Dude, send them all, man. Just send them all. That's
well, I mean, most of them got a bunch of creases and stuff, and it wouldn't be worth it.
But that's still straight cash.
How much does it cost to get one book graded?
About 20-ish, right around 20. And then
and if you do it in quantity, is it the same price?
Yeah.
One book is the same as 10?
Yes. That's a number. What number? That's number 3? No.
That's issue 4.
That's issue 4.
I mean, none of these are 9.8s or anything like that, but there's that one.
What's up with people who grade common comic books? Is it
I don't get that. I don't get that either. Here's issue 3.
That's 3.
Yeah, this is not the error one. This is the second print.
Oh God,
yours is gonna be higher grade than mine. And there's this one.
What number is that?
Number 1.
What printing?
It's a third print.
Fuck, dude, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, it's probably. I mean, if I got a 4 to 5 out of that, that'd be awesome.
Oh my God!
I mean, I got this a couple years ago. It was like $75.
Wait a second. The number 1, what was it? You said second print?
It was third print.
Third print, and you got it for how much?
It was like $75.
When?
It was about 2 years ago. 3 years ago. I think it was about 3 years ago.
Wow, dude, what a fucking steal!
So that's a lot of the books
crazy.
that I'm looking at sending in.
Those are all good books, dude.
Yeah. I've been waiting for an hour and a half to show those.
those are all freaking good
talking
books.
Talking about wet farts and all that stuff, and so we had to put stuff on hold.
I like that green one.
I'm glad we got those 2 things in.
What green one?
The wet farts and your comics.
Number 4.
So it's like the green wet fart. Oh, by the way, I do have the fugitive toy.
We've gone from shitting in tubs to wet farts.
It's a fugitive toy.
So speaking of paper and paying a lot of money for it, they sold a rare copy of Constitution for $43 million today.
Twice what was expected. Wow.
I don't know who won it. Yeah, I don't know who won it, but there was like an NFT group or something, or a crypto that was bidding, that was gonna have control of where it can be displayed and stuff. But I guess they didn't have enough fucking money. They had 37 million raised.
One of only 13 first run copies in existence. So I guess one for each state back then. Or colony, I guess it was back then.
Does that mean that they have the CGC at 50 times?
Yes.
What a crazy fucking price for a piece of paper.
A couple months ago, a Honus Wagner baseball card sold for, I think, like a little over $6 million.
It's crazy, dude. I remember Gretzky had one. I think he paid $1 million or $2 million. I don't remember, like back in the day.
For those who don't know the entire story on that one, they later found out it had been trimmed to make it look like it was had sharper corners on it and everything. So the value greatly dropped, but it's still known as the Gretzky Honus Wagner card, so it still carries a pretty good value.
Yeah, so he added value by owning it.
Yeah.
Even more prestige.
Yeah.
So, dude, back to the stadiums for a second. Crypto.com Arena. I gave you a couple bad names. What do you guys think are some of the better or worse stadium names.
I mean, I don't really think a lot about the names, but the one that always sticks with me is Heinz Field, just because I'm always thinking of ketchup.
Yep.
And that is their sponsor.
Yeah. I mean,
we had some bad ones down here in Miami.
I mean, is there like a Taco Bell arena? Because I figure there has to be somewhere.
Dude, the one that I hated the most was what was the beer one?
Coors Light.
No, it was like
well, the Cardinals had Busch Stadium in baseball.
No, but it was when the stadium for the Marlins.
Land Shark,
bro.
No, but they had like Pro Player Stadium. They had
Pro Player. I like better than that.
Pro Player was actually pretty cool.
Which one?
Pro Player was actually pretty cool.
Pro Player was cool. You know
it just
what
didn't
was
last.
Cool? You know what was cool? Joe Robbie Stadium.
Yeah,
that was the coolest one of all.
I always like just going to the Orange Bowl.
Oh,
the Orange Bowl was cool,
dude. Just the name, the Orange Bowl, dude. That shit was like mystical.
Mm-hmm. Like, and the place was.
It's like the Orange Bowl, dude.
Okay, I had to look up some of these things because I don't really know a lot of the stadium names. There's one called Footprint Center.
Is that somewhere where like the Bigfoot is around?
Or dinosaurs? Wyoming. It's Wyoming. Who's closer?
Let's see. Footprint Center won't be the worst name anymore. It don't even tell me where the daggone thing is. You just tell me the name of it.
Come on, man.
Listen to what we had, dude. When after Joe Robbie, which was only 9 years, dude. You'd think that it was Joe Robbie for a long time. Only 9 years. Pro Player Park, that was 1 year. Then we went to Pro Player Stadium. Then we went to Dolphin Stadium. Then we went to just Dolphin Stadium, a single Dolphin. We only had one Dolphin. And then Land Shark. This one sucked. Sun Life Stadium.
I remember Sun Life.
That sucks worse.
And then now it doesn't bother me that much. Hard Rock.
The Hard Rock doesn't bother me either.
Yeah, but it should be fucking Joe Robbie, dude.
Just leave it Joe Robbie.
I mean, was the Hard Rock named after Viagra or something?
No,
you take a blue pill and you get you a Hard Rock?
No, the Seminoles. The Florida Seminoles.
Not the football team. Not the college.
No.
Dude, it's a lot of money.
To sponsor?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how much this crypto.com paid. They probably paid in crypto, but I wonder how much.
Dude, it's been the staples. But you were saying, it was only Joe Robbie 9 years, but I think that's the most it's had one name, though, right?
Out of all these different names,
I bet you the Hard Rock might beat it out.
No, dude, Pro Player Stadium was also 9 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
That long.
Land Shark was just 2 years.
I bet you the Hard Rock beats them.
Yeah, for sure. It's already been 4 years.
Yeah, I think the Hard Rock beats them.
I'm going to look up how much this crypto paid.
Oh, by the way, Footprint was home of the Phoenix Suns.
Oh, my God.
So weird, dude. Why would they name it Footprint?
It was in the footprint of another building.
Was Footprint some sort of company that $700 million? That was the deal for crypto.com.
700 million?
Yeah. I don't know how many years though. Wow. 20-year contract. So what is that a year?
Imagine what they're going for just in another 10 years.
The Footprint Center is a manufacturer based plant-based packaging in hopes of eliminating single-use plastics. Wow, hippie.
I wonder how much they paid, dude. You could probably, with $700 million, you could probably eliminate all the plastic you want. I always Wrigley Field. I thought it was the Chicago stadiums. I always thought had good names. Wrigley Field, Soldier Field.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think that might be my favorite.
Soldier Field?
Yeah.
Where did Jordan play? What was the name of the arena at the time he played?
McNichols Arena? No. The something center. It was something no, it's not the Staples, it's something center too, no?
I'm drawing a blank.
Wow.
I can't remember.
What stadium did Michael Jordan play in?
It's not the
Was it Rosemont?
The what?
Rosemont Horizon? That might be something completely different.
Chicago Stadium? Was it really called that?
Center. The United Center. Yes, that's it.
That's where he played?
Yeah, look, no, none.
Yeah.
United Center.
It was the United Center.
That's what it was called all throughout his Chicago career?
What's the Rosemont? That feels like something.
There's an area in Chicago named the Rosemont.
I feel like there's an arena called the Rosemont.
There might be, because it's like a business district, a lot of hotels.
United Center was 94, so that was towards the end of his career. He played the bulk of his career in a different name stadium.
I don't remember.
Which I don't know.
Let's see. The facility opened in the 1980s as the Rosemont Horizon and seats 17,500 for basketball. And then it changed its name to the Allstate Arena. So it was the Rosemont Horizon before that. So I think that's where he started his career at, in the Rosemont Horizon.
Nice.
I am not seeing the Chicago Bulls as a tenant here of that stadium.
Really?
It says the Horizons, the Demons, the Sting, the Bruisers, the Power, the Express, the Wolves, the Skyliners, the Rush, the Sky, and the Wildcats. I know it's something memorable, the name. I just... Why am I stuck on this?
Well, maybe I just know that from a lot of wrestling that used to be going on there. That's probably where I remember that from.
How about the James L. Knight Center?
Remember Wahoo McDaniel in wrestling? He played for a football team.
Dude, I guess it was called.
I had his rookie card.
I guess it's called the Chicago.
Who did he play for? Who did he play for? D.
He played for Oklahoma in college.
Who did he play for in the profession?
I want to say the Rams, but I don't. Where's his card? His card's in the other room.
He was a Dolphin, wasn't he?
He was a Dolphin.
No. He can't be no Dolphin.
He was a Dolphin.
He played for a good team.
He was a Dolphin.
At that time, they were good.
You know, one thing about him, to this day, he still holds the record for the longest punt in Oklahoma history.
Wow, dude.
He's like a 91-yard punt or something like that.
By Wahoo McDaniel?
By Wahoo McDaniel.
Chicago Stadium is the name.
That's the actual name of it, just the Chicago Stadium?
Yeah. Yankee Stadium. That's a good one. How about
Shea? I always loved Shea Stadium just because I'm a Met. Even though
and what is Shea? Who is Shea?
Jim O'Shea.
But it wasn't called O'Shea Stadium.
No, I honestly don't know.
What was the stadium the Jets used to play in? That I remember when they tore it down, people were taking pieces of it and shit.
The Meadowlands?
No.
Didn't they play in the Meadow? Oh, before that.
Before the Meadowlands.
Didn't they play in Shea Stadium for a little bit?
Was it Shea Stadium? I guess it was Shea Stadium,
I thought they played in Shea for a little bit.
And when Shea Stadium came down and people were tearing out the wood and keeping all that shit for souvenirs.
Yeah.
There's something about those people that don't change the name, right?
I always wanted to go to that. I really don't have much interest in going to Citi Field or New Yankee Stadium. I would have wanted to go to Old Yankee Stadium.
I got the chance. Oh, shit.
There's been 3 Yankee Stadiums, right?
Well, the first one would have been before the house that Ruth built.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that would have been in the 1910?
And the house that Ruth built was supplanted by the current Yankee Stadium, right?
Yeah.
I got to go to the old one.
What year is that?
2005.
Nice.
Did you get to go to the monuments and shit?
No, I didn't see that.
As much as I hate the Yankees, I would really have loved to gone there just because of so many legends played there.
Right, dude, this thing was amazing when we were there.
I mean, it's
Dude,
like
that place reeked of history.
yeah, like that. I would want to go to Boston to see the Red Sox just because Fenway.
Yeah,
Just
I
because
hate them,
that
but
same
I would
thing.
want to see that. Yeah.
And Wrigley.
I made it to Wrigley a few
I
years
want to
back.
go there, dude. I want to go there.
And we stayed in Rosemont, and my wife was at a conference, so I have the whole date. You guys want to hear the story? I kind of just like went
Absolutely, go ahead.
I mean, I feel like this is gonna be better than some of the stories we've heard about you today. So yes.
Was there any shitting involved?
So
Then we don't want to hear it then.
So, dude, I had the day out of myself. I took like a train, which was crazy to me,
Trouble.
from
It sounds
here.
like trouble.
I got off on the street that I was supposed to go that will lead to Wrigley Field, dude. And it was like, oh, it doesn't look like it's that far. And I'm like, fuck, dude, why don't I just get a bus? There's buses. But I was like, no, dude, I never fucking been on a bus, bro. What the fuck? How do you do a bus? So I was like, fuck this shit. I'm just gonna walk. Dude, I walked for close to an hour, bro.
Isn't it funny, dude, how you're in a different city, you turn into a retard all of a sudden? Like, you don't know where anything is. You don't know how anything works. You're like,
why? I felt like I was blind.
Getting on a bus is like a major challenge. I've experienced this.
Why is that, bro?
Because you're just like not familiar, dude, and you're not well prepared. That's what it is.
Dude. So I was like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna walk. I walked through so many fucking neighborhoods, dude. It took me a fucking hour.
Did you make it to the game?
Dude, as I'm walking,
they throw the last out of the ninth inning.
No, the thing is, I'm walking, right? I'm walking down the sidewalk. Beautiful brownstones and all that.
Yeah.
Beautiful places. But the minute the stadium, I passed the building and the stadium's there. And it was like, oh my God.
What year was this?
2016?
Oh, not that long ago.
No, not that long ago.
Is that the year they won the World Series?
The year right after.
Hold on. Let's get this timeline going here. In 2005, Yankee Stadium. 2016, Wrigley.
Yeah.
2017, shit in a tub. And now, just the random shit in your pants.
It's the downfall.
And it all goes back to the New York Yankees.
You just see
That's a cool stadium. I got to go a couple times, man. That was awesome.
It was
the
beautiful.
Yankee Stadium. Yeah. The last time I went, I sat in the bleachers, which was like a cool experience. Like, I'm used to going to Marlins games. They don't have anything like that,
No.
Like the roll call. We're there, when they just call, they'll just repeat everybody's name from each position until they don't like.
Yeah.
If they don't give him a nod, they'll just keep saying George Posada, George Posada. He gives them a tip of the hat. Okay.
Yeah.
Tino Martinez, and they just go all 9 players, and they gotta fucking salute them, or else they won't stop. Dude, the coolest place.
Wrigley, I want to go to, but since they've changed it so much, I don't want to go as much as I used to.
Yeah,
it's pretty fucking awesome, dude.
You still gotta go.
It's pretty fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
The coolest place I went to for baseball, and I would love one day, like when it's all over and I could fucking do some retirement shit, do that trip where they go to all the stadiums. That would be fucking amazing.
That would be awesome.
I went to, they do the whole fucking thing. You like plan it out. We went to in Toronto to the Sky Dome, which it was old already and all that, but I think I've told the story before in here. I remember when I was young watching baseball, like that was like the fucking Taj Mahal. Oh my God, it has a dome and it opens and it closes and there's a fucking hotel in the back. It was super cool, dude. We stayed in the hotel and you could watch the game from like your room and shit.
Yeah.
It was old. You could already tell it was like an old hotel already, but still, there was something about it that was cool. Rogers Center, I think we call it now.
Yeah, Rogers Center, yeah. I mean, I would want to go there and just look up there in that top corner and go, Jose Canseco hit one way up there.
With no assistance from anything.
Yeah, exactly. Not one, but touche. Now, the stadium that I went to that you could tell it was run down way back then was Memorial Stadium, where the Orioles played back in the day.
Really?
Yeah. Now, I will tell you, Camden Yards is beautiful.
Camden Yards replaced it, right?
Yeah.
I remember Camden Yards was like one of those first modern throwback kind of stadiums that then set off a trend, and they went and they copied it a bunch of times.
They quit making places like Riverfront. Is it Riverfront where Cincinnati used to have that looks like the same one in Philadelphia and other stadiums.
They had like copies. It was just they were all circles with artificial turf.
Yeah.
Basically.
Gosh, those things were terrible.
But it's interesting because baseball is the only sport you could like. Wait a second, the field's different. It's different where we're playing it. It's not like there's no standard measurements, dude. Like that would be like you go play basketball. Oh, the hoop's 11 feet here, bro. It's not 10. Oh, and then you go to another stadium, it's like 9 feet, or it's like it's crazy, dude.
Did you just shit your pants again? What happened?
He's working on it.
You just start cracking up laughing, and I don't know why.
Dodger Stadium is another one at Chavez Ravine. It just sounded
Chavez Ravine.
Yeah.
Now I did like Candlestick back.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of wind. Football and baseball.
Candlestick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, then you move some seats, and now it's the 49ers are playing.
Yeah. There was always wind issues there. I remember. Yeah.
They said it was always freezing cold in that place.
Like punts were tough, and like fly balls were like real fucking tough.
Remember the Astrodome? They would hit it up in there, or the Minnesota. What was the dome in Minnesota?
The Hubert H. Humphrey Dome.
Yeah, they say when they hit a fly ball, you just lose it. Then they finally had to paint the whole ceiling.
Tropicana Field has some like fly ball issues where they
hit the random catwalk.
Yeah. They have like special rules for like.
I think the San Diego Chargers were Jack Murphy Stadium.
Jack Murphy.
And dude, I just remember, I always loved the Raiders, so I would I remember seeing San Diego play, and when they were at home, I was like, dude, it looks like it's fucking just sun all the time. Yep. It's like you never saw a game that was in the clouds, dude. It's like every time you saw a San Diego game, it felt like it was you were actually getting more colors than when you watched other games.
You were getting vitamin D just by watching the game.
It was like, dude, it was like, fuck, man, it must be beautiful there.
Did that become Qualcomm Stadium at one time?
Qualcomm.
Yeah.
I know y'all don't know this, but I went to San Diego.
You've been to San Diego, D?
Yeah.
You've been to San Diego?
Yeah, San Diego. And
Randy, you've been to San Diego?
3 times.
And I went to Petco Park, and I was out there in the outfield, and all I was thinking of, man,
I feel like the San Diego's an inside joke, and I'm not inside on it.
You're good.
And you guys are not telling me about it.
Yeah, and I'm in the outfield. I'm like, this is where Tony Gwynn played. And I'm like, wait, he didn't get to play in this stadium. Darn it.
Really?
Yeah, he didn't. He played at Qualcomm. He didn't get to play at Petco.
Wow, dude, how awesome was that guy, bro?
Yeah, I mean, but in my mind, I'm like, and because one of my friends, he doesn't give a crap about sports.
Professional.
I'm like, dude, man, this is where Tony could have played, and he's like, oh, it was so wasted.
Dude, that guy was great.
Yeah.
Do they still play the year
after they had the All-Star game there in the Home Run Derby? And I was like, dude, right up there. That's where Giancarlo Stanton, he was hitting balls off that building last year. He was like, why was he hitting balls off that building? It's the Home Run Derby, man.
What one of my biggest geek out moments working at Man of Action Figures was, this might be the top. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, there hasn't been that many, but this one was cool. Somehow, one day, the owner of the Padres calls the store. Not, I don't. Did he say to the guy that he talked to that he was the owner of the Padres? He might have. And then, like, he gave me the message, and I was like, "What, dude? Like, the owner of the San Diego Padres, or like, what Padres are you talking about, dude?" He's like, "Yeah, the owner of the San Diego." He says he's the owner of the San Diego Padres. I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's weird." And I called him, and he was like, "Hey, you got these bobbleheads, you know? I recently purchased the Padres. I'm doing like a big display of all the bobbleheads. Which ones do you have?" And I'm like, "Well, I have these, this, this." And he's like, "All right, I'll take them." And I'm like, you know, I looked him up, I Googled him, and I was like, "Oh, wow, this is a guy." And I told him, "Dude, I'm like, I'm a baseball fan, and damn, this is so fucking cool." He's like, "Yeah, don't worry about being a dork. You know, I'm a dork too. You know, I collect stuff." And I ended up buying like a shitload of bobbleheads that I tracked down for him, you know, from auctions and shit. And then I would, you know, pass them along to him. And I think we like, for like 3 months, we were like in contact over the bobblehead shit. And it was kind of cool.
That is.
Forget that guy's name. I can't remember his name. He might still be the owner.
That is fucking cool.
Yeah.
I mean, my closest story to that is, you guys probably don't remember this, but there was a guy named Jim Druckenmiller.
Oh yeah, dude. He had Virginia. Was he Virginia? No.
He was a quarterback, right?
He was a damn hokey.
Yeah, Virginia Tech.
He was a quarterback.
Yeah. And he
at the time, he was supposed to be big shit.
You know what?
Yeah.
I should remember, because he came down to Miami for a little while. But
wasn't he a tall dude?
Yeah, tall. He was
big arm.
When he was at Virginia Tech, he was the strongest player on the team. I mean, like bench pressing tons of weight, doing these huge squats, even more than the offensive and defensive linemen. But we had a baseball shop at the time, and when he was playing in San Francisco, his girlfriend just happened to come into our shop looking for a San Francisco jersey, and it turns out this girl was a Playboy centerfold model. So there you go. It's not quite the same, but we did run Jim Druckenmiller's credit card.
I thought you were going to say you ran his girlfriend.
You know what? There might still be a statute of limitations on that, so I cannot confirm nor deny anything. But she did have this nice shirt with an owl on it, and the eyes are right this general vicinity here.
Hell yeah.
Made you ponder things.
Hell yeah. Who's the most famous person you ever met?
I look in the mirror every day.
Dude, I really haven't met anybody famous.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, Stan Lee, I met him.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. We've seen that picture.
Yeah, I'm not counting that.
A lot of people don't know that, but I met Stan Lee. It wasn't in San Diego.
That's your main thing. That's your main pick.
So are we saying things we didn't pay at a Comic-Con to see?
Yeah.
You know who I ran into the first time out?
Stan Lee's big, though.
I did run into him 2 times at Comic-Con. One time he was just walking quickly through the crowd.
Wow.
Like, he finished one spot, he got up and he walked, and like people were like, "Oh, that's Stan Lee." And by the time you said that and realized that, he was like into the sea of people, you know.
I'm trying to remember if it was Olivia Munn or Olivia Wilde that I saw.
I know Olivia Munn.
The most famous person I've met is, I remember I went out to a club one day. A friend of mine got tickets, and we met some Latin actress or something. I can't tell you who it is. She made movies in English.
Narrows it down.
Dude, and she was hot. And I remember taking a picture with her at the club. That was about it.
Oh, come on, dude. You got to have a better one than that. I'm sure if you think.
It was Olivia Munn. That's who I met. I was I happened to be in San Diego, oddly enough, and she had just finished an appearance, and she was walking out, and I looked at her, and they were walking by. I was like, "Hey, Olivia." She was like, "Hey."
Wow.
So we had a thing.
She's hot as hell. I started watching Hip Monkey today, and she plays one of the characters in that.
She plays the monkey?
No, not the monkey. One of the characters, a girl.
She plays the hit.
This is the first famous person I ever met. Well, to me, famous.
Who?
You ever watch Que Pasa USA?
course, dude. That show's great.
Yeah, the grandfather right here. You see him?
Claro. Yeah.
I ran into him when I was a kid at Kmart with my mom, and I was like, "Mommy," and I was like whispering to her. Obviously he heard me because he turned around.
I have no idea.
He turned around and goes, "Yes, that's me," and I was like, "Holy shit!" That was like the first time I met anybody I had seen on TV.
How about Ricky Steamboat? Does he count?
Dude, D, I know you don't know about this show, but that show for us Cubans, bro, it really hit a nerve with the whole experience, right, Randy?
Yeah, of course. It was like your house on TV.
Oh. And it was it was in Spanglish. They would speak English, Spanish, and God bless, that show was fucking great, bro.
Y'all must have loved Gerardo then.
No.
Who's Gerardo?
He speaks Spanglish.
Yeah. Geraldo. No, dude, but that show.
Rico.
That show that show was fucking.
Oh yeah, he was huge. He was huge.
I was only joking because you said they spoke Spanish and English. That's
¿Qué pasa, USA?
¿Qué pasa,
USA?
¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa?
So it was so basically about Cubans coming over to America, and
it was like a
Cuban American family, and they're dealing with like living in the United States and like the language. There was always like a language barrier thing, where there would be jokes, plays on words because they didn't, there was a garage sale one day and somebody went to buy the garage physically. Somebody thought they were like
really well written, man, and well acted. It was
Stephen Bauer was
Stephen
on that.
Bauer.
Yeah.
But it was a really good show. Really, nice. and it was local. It was made here in Miami.
Do you think that was shown elsewhere?
That's a good question. I guess not, since he didn't know, never heard of it.
Maybe like in California.
I live in Virginia, and no one back then in the 80s or nothing spoke Spanish. I mean, come on. I mean, the only other place I could think of, I don't know, but you think Texas or Southern California would have the Spanish and English?
Yeah. Maybe New York. Maybe New York is a population up there, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe they played it like in Puerto Rico or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it was huge down here.
It was mad. It felt like our show, right?
Do you remember what channel it was on?
It was on PBS.
There you go. PBS. 100%.
It was on PBS.
Nobody came out of there, just him, right?
I know the other people were actors like in plays here in Miami and all that for years. But I think he was it. He was the main dude.
The grandma was funny.
Dude, they were all funny. The grandmother, grandfather, it was just a really good show.
It's something that y'all are talking about and how much appreciation y'all have for it. It makes me want to see it. But the thing of this, since I don't speak Spanish, I wouldn't.
It's half in English. Like the kids speak English, the parents speak Spanish, right? So it goes back and forth through that. You could probably put subtitles and be able to watch it, dude.
So this was like their white neighbor, and they would always get into those situations where they wouldn't understand her. Or
right?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was just a play on words. A lot of the stuff.
It sounds awesome to me.
It was
what was Hit Monkey on?
I'm sorry,
on Netflix.
Which one?
Hit Monkey.
It's on Hulu.
Oh, well, I can't watch it then.
Oh, it's really good.
Thanks, man.
Sorry. I saw the first 3 today. It's really good, dude.
Nice.
It's a lot better.
Dude, what's up with Antonio Brown and his fake COVID passport? His fake vaccine.
Dude, hey, I'm going to stop the show for a second.
Yeah.
Dude, how good is Randy, bro? We go on these super fucking mega tangents, and all of a sudden he's like, okay, guys, what's up with Tim Brown? Not Tim Brown, with what's his name?
Antonio Brown. This is why I got to do it, dude, because you think it's Tim Brown.
Yeah. And Randy's like, dude, and he's like, okay, guys, come on, come back. You've gone a little bit too far.
He's like, it's like, pick the baby up, put it back in the stroller. Let's walk a little more.
I got to reel it in. Sometimes I got to reel it in. Oh, shit story. Reel it in.
Dude, you know what? Antonio Brown, I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not. You know, I don't know.
But does it surprise you?
Because the team said we did our due diligence. We didn't know. Which, by the way, over the last couple of years, the phrase due diligence has become a very, very fun phrase for me. I do like it. I did my due diligence.
Nobody's doing it. Nobody does their due diligence.
Here's what this article from Sports Illustrated says.
You do your due, not your due diligence.
He was accused of obtaining a fake COVID-19 vaccination card by a former personal chef. They couldn't agree.
Chef flipped on him.
Yeah, because they couldn't agree on a debt of $10,000 that he owed him.
Dude, it's just hearsay.
Yeah.
It's just hearsay right now. It's nothing.
At this point, yeah.
Man.
But what I'm saying is, would you be surprised?
No.
No.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. No. Would you?
No.
Exactly. I would like to be able to say yes, I would be surprised, but no.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if it's true.
Man.
The NFL is reviewing the matter. Like, come on, dude.
Hey, I saw someone say, dude, why didn't you just get in touch with Aaron Rodgers? He would have hooked you up.
Why not just say you're not vaccinated?
Dude, it's
especially him, you know.
Dude, but it's just wrong not to, because it could put people in, you know, in harm's way. Just because
one thing is to not get vaccinated and you're not vaccinated. Hey, I'm not.
You let everybody knows you're not vaccinated, and that's fine, dude.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing is to say you are, you're not,
and you're not.
That to me is just stupid.
That's pretty fucked up, dude. That's
pretty
selfish.
Did Kyrie Irving ever come to anything or what?
I'm sorry?
Kyrie Irving.
I think he's sitting out as far as I know.
Is he? Because I haven't heard anything else about it for a while, so I didn't even know what he was doing.
I think Stephen A. ripped into him heavily this week. A lot of people have been ripping him. I don't know what the latest is with him.
I don't know either, so I can't say.
Oh, Cowboy Bebop is now on Netflix. I'm going to have to watch that.
That's tomorrow. The live action?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, Luciano was telling me about it.
Yeah. What I don't understand about that one is that's a Japanese, what do you call that? It's an anime, right?
Is it a manga?
And the
turning manga?
I don't know.
It's not an anime. It's a manga.
I remember seeing, was it comic books a while back?
And then now they're doing it, but with live action US.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So do you think the people in Japan are then watching the show from their thing, but in English? You know what I'm saying?
Probably not.
But it's like a very Japanese thing that then has become like an American thing.
Mainstream.
And you probably still feel that like it belongs to you, but now they're probably like, "Wow, we wanted a live action show, but why is it in
I can see
English?"
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like you take some Cuban thing and then like they're doing it in Australia. You're like, what? Yeah. That thing is from here, dude. I don't know. It's kind of weird to me.
That's English, but okay.
It's an anime. But I'm sure it's been like a ton of other shit.
I honestly had no idea where it come from. I just remember hearing the title of it a long time ago, but I didn't even know where it come from. I would say this: Netflix has been getting a lot of Japanese and Korean shows on, and they've been really good.
Dude.
I'll be right back.
They're huge, bro.
No. He's going back to the bathtub.
He's going to the bathtub for sure. So, I don't know. Antonio Brown wasn't playing anyways, right?
Yeah, he was playing.
Wasn't he out a few games at some point?
I mean, I thought I saw him the other day, a couple games ago, but I honestly don't remember.
Let me look this up while we're waiting. No, he hasn't played since October 14th.
Well, there you go.
He missed 3 consecutive games. Antonio Brown's lawyer told NFL Network's Ian Rappaport, Jesus, his client is vaccinated. Be like Antonio Brown and get the vaccine, Sean Burston reportedly told Rappaport. So I guess they're disputing it. What if he just goes and gets a vaccine real quick after this came out? I guess
wait a month and get the second one.
I guess the validity of his
he could
vaccination.
Get the Johnson one shot.
The question would be the validity of his vaccination card, I guess, not the fact.
Yeah, because it would have a different date on it. But
yeah.
Let's see. Let's click on that. Okay,
Where has the conversation headed to now?
All right. Okay. Wide receiver. Which wide receiver should I start? Deontay Johnson, Brandon Cooks, Mike Williams. Let's see. I think I had one more.
Is this in the Johnson League?
Maybe.
How many leagues are you in?
2.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm looking at my team, and it turns out I have to start those 3 because Cooper Kupp and Hopkins are out this week.
I think the decision is easy.
Yeah, Kupp's gonna buy.
There you go.
What's up with the Rams, dude?
I don't know.
Hey, just keep throwing the ball to Kupp. That's all I care about, man.
Dude, they lost to the Niners. They lost to Tennessee. Luckily, they're on a bye.
I mean, Stafford, he's fallen back to his Detroit ways, and he's starting to lose. My boy.
You know what I think? You know what I think? They're one of these teams where they got a lot of shiny pieces, right?
Mm-hmm.
They got Darnold, which they drafted, Kupp that they drafted, but then they went and got the cornerback. Then they got the defensive end. Mm-hmm. Now they got this. Now they got that. And sometimes, dude, you do that and the pieces just don't fit. The pieces, it's like you can't. You could buy a Super Bowl, but dude, sometimes the pieces just don't fit.
I could see them losing to Green Bay, man.
Definitely. You know what was a big injury for them? The Woods injury. That was huge.
But that just happened, dude.
That just happened, but that's a big fucking injury, dude. Because Odell just can't step in for him.
Yeah, I don't see Odell stepping in for that. I really don't.
Not to the extent where this guy's been in that system for like 3 years already. In McVay's system, Odell just can't come into that. With that it was second nature for him.
What happened to that guy, dude?
It's like we brought up before. That catch made him. He was a great receiver, but that catch just took him to the stratosphere.
Yep. Gave him quite the big head.
But besides that catch, dude, he's a talented guy. What did I say?
He had some other good years.
Who's Odell Jackson, dude? Odell Beckham.
All right, who was better, Odell or Victor Cruz? Because Victor was really good for a few years. Odell was really good for a few years. And then
Odell Beckham had...
I mean, not Odell, but Victor.
To me, it's Odell. I think Odell was better.
Look at these first 3 years he had there, dude. No less than 1,300 yards in any season. No less than 10 touchdowns in any season. And right around 100 catches every year.
Wow.
I think Odell was better. I think maybe he had 2 good years.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. but he could dance.
But that first big year was like a 1,560-yard year.
I think that was his second year, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, let's look it up.
I think he had 1,560. His big year was 1,560.
Victor Cruz?
Yeah. That's the yardage total I'm going with.
And a lot of touchdowns.
Cruz, yep. He did a lot.
I'm going to say 9 touchdowns. 12 touchdowns.
Double digits for sure, dude.
Oh, gosh.
Well, he had 9.
Man. He was a shining star, and boom.
How many yards?
Man.
But he went down every year after.
I mean, he topped out at
How close was I in his first year?
Pretty close.
What did he have?
I mean, his first year, he only played 3 games.
Okay, his second year.
His first year that he actually played.
Yeah. But, I mean.
How many yards did he have?
1536 and 9 touchdowns.
Fuck, I almost had it.
Second year, 1092 and 10 touchdowns.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting about this first year? Look at the game started. It says he only started 7 of those
7 games.
Yeah.
That's insane.
He blew up that year, dude.
Yeah, 11, 12, and 13. That's when he was.
Man. I mean, was it injuries that ended it or what?
Yeah.
It was his knee, I believe.
Oh, all right.
And then they never really crossed because he was gone by the time Beckham was there. Or at least not. He was there until 2016. I guess they did overlap a little bit, but he was a shell of his former self.
That sucks because he had a lot of talent.
I remember for like years after he was out, when the Giants had receiver issues, he would always come up in the news, like, hey, I can help them. Sign me, I'll help you out. Kind of like Chad Johnson does all the time. Ocho Cinco. He's like perpetually, him and Terrell have been perpetually like always trying to get back in somehow.
I mean, Terrell still looks like he could play. Good gracious.
Yeah.
Him and Herschel Walker.
Specimen.
Dude, remember Herschel in college, D?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, he was amazing.
His shoulders look like they were a mile wide, and then he goes down to this tiny little waist.
Dude, Herschel Walker at Georgia was a fucking monster.
Yeah. And then you go down to these huge thighs. It's like, gosh.
Yeah, he had the big, almost Earl Campbell-ish, right?
Yeah.
Close to it. Dude, Herschel was a fucking badass at Georgia, dude.
All right, who's a player that was drafted pretty high and you thought this guy's gonna be a bust?
Tua?
That ended up being great.
Oh. Yeah, Tua.
All right, Chad.
A guy that you thought was going to be a bust, but didn't end up being a bust?
That ended up being really, really great. Me, it was Marshall Faulk. Coming out of college, I thought he's too small.
San Diego State, right?
Yeah.
They didn't really play like a lot of big powerhouses either, I don't think.
No.
That's the
I
part
just thought he was too small. He's going to get hit a few times. He's not going to last very long.
That always gets you. That a guy that goes to the little school, you're like, like Jerry Rice, dude. That isn't even a college anymore, I think, where he played. I don't even think it exists.
Somebody that you thought was going to bust and he played good.
Right, yeah.
Fuck, why is this harder than it seems? That was a great pick, though. Marshall Faulk is a really good pick.
I mean, like I said, when he come out, I was like, this guy, he's got nothing. Barry Sanders, I remember when he come out, I was like,
he was short.
I remember seeing him at Oklahoma State, and I was like, the way he moves, I'm like, man, he could be great. Even though he was not that big.
Joystick, dude. He was a joystick.
But he wasn't even really the starter, right, for most of his college career?
Yeah, I think he only had like one big year because Thurman Thomas was before.
Because he was behind Thurman Thomas, yeah.
I mean, I think he had something like 2,600 yards in college.
Yeah.
In that 1 year.
He broke Marcus Allen's record, college record.
I mean, obliterated it.
Yeah. Marcus Allen's record was like 2,200, and he got the 26. Yeah, he destroyed it.
Yeah, it's just like there's no way.
I
I
can't
think
think of.
there was only like 11 games back then too.
Yeah, it was 11 games. Dude, I can't think of one.
I can't think of any examples.
Man, y'all just knew everybody was going to be good.
No, I could tell you a lot of people that I thought were gonna be good that sucked.
Yeah, all right. Like,
There's way more of those.
Yeah, there's way more of those, right?
Yeah.
You know which one comes to mind, D? Right off the bat? Joey Harrington.
Yeah.
I thought Joey Harrington was gonna be special, dude.
Yep, I remember him. Wait, I played what? Oregon.
Yeah.
I thought that guy was gonna be fucking special, dude.
Mm-hmm.
When you guys drafted him, I think he was 3rd overall. I was like, fuck, dude, that's a great pick, man. They're fucking.
The Mike Williams one I thought was bad from the get-go. Because I think he missed a year and then they still drafted him really high.
Was that Mike Williams or Troy Williams?
Or Mike Williams from USC?
Yeah. Which I think he later got so big they ended up putting him at tight end.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's the one that when they had the Maurice, the guy from Oklahoma, the running back from not Oklahoma, Ohio State.
Oh, hey, that's an example. I thought that guy was going to be good, but
Maurice Clarett. But what happened was that they come out a year early, and then they were like, no, you can't. After they had already told them that they could.
Mm-hmm.
And both of those guys ended up having to sit out a full year.
Oh my God, I forgot his name. I just had it. Oh my God. Damn, total brain fart. I have 2 actually. The first one that I remember is Mike Rozier from Nebraska.
Yep.
He did go to the USFL and he played good for them, and then he came back, but he was never that. And the other one is Lawrence Phillips.
Oh God! Honestly, when I found out that dude was beating women, I couldn't believe they even gave him anything. And they gave him multiple chances.
Yes, multiple chances. Because
we gave him a chance down here in Miami.
Yeah, I
thought it was. He got drafted by the Rams and then went to Miami.
He got drafted super high by the Rams. It was like number 6 or something.
And is this the one where the coach went to pick him up, Dick Vermeil? Remember?
No, that was Ricky, the guy for the Dolphins. What's his name? Ricky Williams. Ricky Williams.
No. Dick Vermeil went to pick up.
Oh no,
Lawrence Taylor, Lawrence Phillips.
Yeah,
in jail or some shit.
That was Dick Vermeil.
Yeah. Here's Mike Williams' career. Now, if his career was one season, it'd be good. He has career 1,500 yards with 5 touchdowns, but for I think first round.
Yeah.
What does it say? What pick he is?
He was high.
He was a top 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he was 10.
First round, 10th overall, 2005 NFL draft. Yeah. That's his career right there. He never. Later in Seattle, he had 751 yards one year, but that was like the best he could do. But he just was like slow. He was like too small to be a tight end, too big and slow to be a receiver.
And in college, he was good.
All right. One guy that I thought was going to be good that wasn't. I jumped on the hype train for Brian Bosworth.
Well, would he have been good without injuries?
I think he might have been, but he was juiced up anyway, so those joints were done. But hey,
what if Charlie Ward would have played football in an alternate timeline?
I think if he played in current football, he would have been really good. But back in that time, I don't think so.
He made the right choice.
Yeah.
That was the joke in New York for a long time, that the best quarterback in New York between both teams was Charlie Ward on the fucking Knicks.
But he made the right choice, dude. He would not have lasted.
In that era, probably not. They wouldn't have
destroyed, dude.
But he was good, dude. He didn't have a big arm.
Anybody think Chris Winkie was ever going to be any good?
He was really good, dude.
Winkie?
Yeah.
No, D nailed it on the head, dude. He plays now. He's probably one of the best quarterbacks.
Charlie? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And I think he could read defenses well back in college.
He was on it, dude. He knew his shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, I did not think Chris Winkie was going to be good.
No, I don't think anybody thought Chris Winkie was going to be any good. What was he, like 26, 27 when he won the Heisman?
But he was still a number 1 pick.
Winkie?
He was a number 1 pick.
I don't remember.
Maybe a first round pick, but not the number 1 pick.
No, he was a number 1. No, he was a late first, I believe.
But wasn't he like 26, 27 when he won the Heisman?
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Because he took time off to play baseball?
Yeah.
Chris Winkie.
4th rounder.
He was even later than a first. Wow.
4th round.
Wow.
That was very late first round in the 4th.
I thought he went in the first.
No.
They
took a flyer.
Hey, there's somebody backstage.
Oh, really? Who?
Is there somebody there?
No.
It says Murata Man. Let me in.
Oh, yeah, that's been there for a while.
There's nobody in the
hit the link. Here's the link.
Yeah, the link's in the description. If you want to join.
Who is that?
Let us know you're backstage.
I have no idea.
What happened to the other guy? To John?
I don't know.
Maybe he had to go to the John.
Yeah. Or the bathtub.
That was only 8 minutes ago.
Yeah. What time is it? Yeah, 8 minutes ago.
Do any of you guys watch any boxing?
Not since Mike Tyson.
Oh my God.
No, wait. I did watch that one with Floyd Mayweather and what's his face? Conor McGregor. But I don't count that as
so you haven't watched boxing, is what you're telling me.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
Hey, you remember that Leon Spinks fight? That was a good one.
Dude, I'm so impressed with Canelo, dude. He's going up to cruiserweight.
Oh.
How old is he?
He is not as old as you think because he started like at 16. Let's see. 31.
Wow, it's 15 years. That's crazy.
Dude.
That's half his life.
Is he really that good?
The thing that people get caught up on is that there hasn't been that many people there, that match up to his skill. And he fought Mayweather when he was just a kid, really, and he lost that one. So that's kind of like the question, right? But dude, I'm like, he's going up 33 pounds.
Is it that much? 33
Yeah.
pounds?
He just fought at 167. Cruiserweight is 200.
Really?
Are boxing weight classes too close together?
Yeah, that's part of the downfall of boxing, I think.
I mean, there's like 40 weight classes.
Yeah, like if you shit in a bathtub, you were like in another weight class already. You had lost so much weight that that's it. They're like 2 pounds apart.
like somebody's he's the champion in 4 weight classes. I'm like, dude, that's like 10 pounds. It's like a shit and a half in a bathtub.
Yeah, I don't know the boxing weight classes.
I mean, it may not literally be 40, but I mean, it's not much apart, like 3-4 pounds. Now UFC has like 10 pounds or so in between each weight class.
I'm trying to think of a tangent that I could take that thing.
Okay, I don't think these are the official weight classes here.
Weight
200
class,
is cruiserweight.
UFC. What tangent can I take? There was just no tangent for me.
Here's the weight classes.
Hey, we can talk about tangerines. That's almost like a tangent.
No.
So cruiserweight, you're 200 pounds. Light heavyweight 175, super middleweight 168.
Cruiserweight is 200?
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking that was like a much lower weight. And it shows you what I know.
Yeah, I think they've bumped them up over time.
I thought a light heavyweight was like 190. No.
Let's see.
In UFC, light heavy is 195.
175.
That's a light heavyweight?
Yeah.
That don't seem right.
Yeah. That is before cruiserweight.
Yeah, and then somewhere in there is not quite as lightweight.
So what's heavyweight? 210 up?
Says here 224, but I know that there's people that fight at less than that in heavyweight.
Wasn't Tyson like 210?
Pretty much. I think he maybe 215.
Yeah, right in that area.
Yeah. All right, guys. Anything you want to talk about before we get out of here, dude? I think I gotta hit the.
Dude, what time is
the
it?
bathtub.
Yeah.
Evander Holyfield. He weighed like 185, and then he bulked all the way up.
Yeah, he was famous cruiserweight that went up.
Yeah.
I remember.
I'm gonna call it a short night at 4 hours.
That's fine. We've got a lot of tangents. I remember when he lost. When they like fucking steal the gold medal from him.
They stole part of his ear. I do remember that.
The raw deal, right? That's what he would call himself.
Yeah,
because
the real deal.
The Olympics.
Yeah.
Even
in the past Olympics, didn't someone get cheated out of a goal and they later admitted that they cheated him out of the gold medal?
Yes. Wasn't it like in Taekwondo or some shit?
Was it? Might have been. I was thinking it was boxing, but it might be.
It might have been boxing.
I mean, they're all fixed. Otherwise, America would win everything.
Didn't Roy Jones Jr. get screwed out of a medal or something?
Him too.
Yeah, in the Olympics.
Yeah, in the Olympics.
I was saying
I think it was him. It was Holyfield. I might be confusing Holyfield with Jones.
I think they both got screwed.
Every fighter in America has always been screwed out of the damn gold medal.
It happens.
Do you remember Mark?
He was screwed out of getting to go to the Olympics.
To go to the Olympics. Do you remember Mark Breland?
I remember him.
Fuck, dude, that guy was awesome.
Dude, wasn't he coach of this heavyweight dude that just lost these fights now?
Breland? Yeah,
Breland.
Dude, that guy was an amazing boxer, bro.
Deontay Wilder.
Really?
Yeah, Wilder. Yeah.
He fired him.
Deontay Wilder fired Breland?
For throwing in the towel. Which is exactly what I'm doing right now with this show. I'm throwing in the towel. All right, guys. Any parting thoughts before we get out of here? All right, let's go.
I got nothing.
All right.
Peace.
Thank you.
Peace, love, and happiness.